Ladies and gentlemen, Moins and Tibbers, good morning. Welcome to Throne and Liberty. The game is called Throne and Liberty. Day 2. We already made it to level 26, and we're currently in the process of trying to get to level 50. Because that's where the game truly begins, more or less. This is all just the leveling, and we're trying to get through it at a rather fast pace. And we're in chapter 5 already. My favorite part about the game, this is how you travel. But that's not only how you travel. This is how you travel as well.
With his advice, you can make your weapons even more powerful.
Yep. Just to give you a taste of what we can actually do, I need to enter the Roaring Temple, and I need to go to Jack Hander's office in Stoneguard Castle. That would be... We're in Stoneguard? Oh, no, that would be all the way down here into your office. So we'd have to travel downwards and below. So I guess we might just travel all the way to you. Can I, from here, make it easier? Or is it better if I go down the main road? I'm probably just going to go down the main road and just make it to the castle. Why not? I mean, I'm definitely not going to be doing catch fish by fishing. What we could try is to knock out the dungeon one more time. So let me actually open this up. Co-op dungeon. Spectre Abyss. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. And... Oh, no. I want to matchmake. What was that? I wanted to party matchmake, not enter. And I am a offensive. We're matchmaking. And what we're going to do is we're going to move up here. Because... Oh, this is only available during the day, right? And we currently have night. So I cannot actually go into that yet. How long is it night? 22 minutes until day. Okay. Well, in that time, I might as well just travel towards where we just came from. Are you the top guild yet? I am currently running around solo. And I'm not sure if I'm even planning to join a guild. You know how it is. PSN is still down? Wait, why is PSN down? That's unlucky, brother. I mean, yesterday, when I started playing this game, what happened? 30 minutes later, there was a 6-hour maintenance. Yesterday was the biggest robbery I have seen. It didn't feel good, let me tell you that. But then we were finally able to play, and we have sunken so far in 4.5 hours into the game. And I had to change some settings because I was a bit upset with how the targeting works. Because right now we're in action mode. Like, the camera essentially moves my whole field of view and my character. And the targeting was being a bit iffy. But now I figured out in the settings and the, like, target patterns and everything, how I could put it that with the simple tabbing. So now I'm tapped onto him already, and we're auto-targeting without me having to go out of my way to essentially get the targeting done. So that's kind of nice, especially with multiple targets, because then I always had to go off mouse and keyboard to kind of like get that checked out. But not happening anymore. We get that fixed. See, now I can just always... Oh, let me select him. That made like, especially when you move your hand off the mouse, which I do quite frequently, made it a bit easier to go around. The game's going to release in 9 hours from now on officially for everyone. I am still playing the early access because, well, I just put in the money since I wanted to. Be able to play a bit earlier. I also did get this fancy tiger. Oh, cool. I also did get this fancy form. It's my morph form. But I have to say I like the other ones more because you don't see my cool red hair in this one. Since when you morph into the Saber Tyon, for example, I am red-haired. And my mount, me, myself, and I, is red-haired as well. So I found that... Oh, wait. There's a skull. A red skull. I cannot resist red skulls. Must go kill them. But it's all the way down there. Too lazy. No, wait, but it's all the way down there. And there is a, what is it called again? An orb. I want both. Is the game pay to win? There is a pay to win angle, but the biggest pay I could do right now. So if I wanted to truly invest money, I could buy myself a level pass, which allows me to level faster. That's what I could buy. But why would I, like, when I'm playing a new game and I'm trying to understand and figure out all the systems, why would I buy myself something to level faster? That kind of defeats the purpose of playing an MMO, right? Where the journey is part of the goal. Like that, then I'm essentially robbing myself. Like I'm making like the free-to-play game that I'm planning to spend time with just last shorter because I just bought myself, you know, something to save time. But I'm wanting to spend time in this game. Ninja, good to see you there. If you make white hair, then you should have streaks of white in your wolf fur, yes. Whee! So yeah, like right now, the interesting part rather is that they haven't actually shoved the monetization in my face. You know how it is with a lot of games nowadays where it's like, oh yeah, buy this, buy that, pop-up window and so on. Lost Ark did quite of that actually. Like they haven't actually shoved any monetization in my face, which did genuinely surprise me because I'm like just used with this. Like you log in and the first thing you do is you have 3 pop-up windows that are telling you what for new bundles are available and what for packages you can get. I mean, it essentially exists, but I have to look for it. That's the first boss. I hope this team will be better at killing like the other boss because yesterday I was in here with the team and they were a bit shy. And before you ask, yes, I'm using double crossbows, poison, and daggers. And I'm jumping in every now and then to just wreak havoc on our opponent. PSN just came back up. Enjoy, James. Well, that moonstone is mine. Are you creating a community guild? Well, I wouldn't be creating a community guild because I can't promise how much time I will spend with Throne at Liberty. I think Throne at Liberty is right now a great game that I can just add to the roster. And whenever, like, so the new Diablo season is coming out, and when I'm essentially like, when the new Diablo season is done, you know, more Throne at Liberty. The new one streaming content is around the corner. If that is done, more Throne at Liberty. So it's like one of these games that will be there for you and that will consistently receive updates. And you can always just log in and have a good time with it. Which I'm genuinely looking forward to because I really don't have many games in my roster that are like that. You know, like these eternal games where you like, it doesn't matter what the content cycle right now is. You can actually just log in and see what there is to enjoy. That's kind of cool. You know, raid dungeon right now, this is a 6-player dungeon for leveling. So 6 players is just the normal party size for this dungeon. And we essentially just go in over Party Finder. You got to be level 20 and a certain power level to join. So you can technically not join underleveled. The only thing you can do, and that's a little bit stupid, so I could select that I'm a healer. I could say, hey, I'm a healer. And then like it wouldn't fact check if I am indeed a healer because I could just put on a sword. That's the thing. You don't actually have to, like, there's no classes, so the game doesn't check if I am truly a healer. The game would just let me queue up as one, and just so I don't have to search long. Now, obviously, that would be maybe not so good for the party, and I'm super stuck in this corner here right now. That would be not so good for the party if I pretend to be a healer, even though I am not a healer. But what do I know? Damn. Team's doing like damage for days. So yeah, 6-man dungeon is awesome. The fun part about the 6-man dungeon is that we almost killed the final boss with 4 people because someone left, had a disconnect, or I don't know what it was yesterday, but it was kind of weird. And then we just decided, hey, so like, what if we just do this with less people? And we're like so close to succeeding. Like the boss was 2% HP left. Kind of cool. What build are we using? We're currently using double crossbows together with double daggers. Since you can add to your double crossbows, which have a very fast attack rate. So for example, I can poison my crossbows and then I can do for these dual shots and dual shots. And they're essentially all shooting out poison. Every single shot is shooting out poison. Then you can dash in to do some damage with your daggers. And when I do damage with my daggers, I'm essentially enhancing my crit rate on range as well. So I can essentially dash in like this to then just dash out again. To then, like, you know, to then dash back in, to bash back out, to dash back in. And that's kind of like how I'm playing this, like as an agile mid-ranger. Did not dodge that one. Dash back in, double poison. Shoot, 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 shoot. More shooting. And then I can also go into my guardian form and turn into a cool vampire. Yep, there's some kind of like special guardian forms you can take, which is kind of cool. So far, I only have this vampire because I've already done the quest. I'm very happy I've done the quest because that makes me even more deadly in a fight now. And heals me too, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be like really helpful for solo dungeons because there are these fun solo dungeon challenges where you have to like fight a boss alone. Ta-da! It was surprisingly simple with that team considering how much yesterday it was a struggle. Okay. Oh, I got the crossbows, chat. I got the crossbows. I got the crossbows. What weapons used to make someone a healer? So the tome and wand. It's called for tome and wand. That makes someone a healer. Great stacks. Honestly, that worked really well. And I actually did get the bow, but what I'm asking myself, I have the 2 bows now. So I got the crossbow of resistance, which is 3, but now I got the crossbow of the steel flurry crossbow. This one has hit chance, crit chance. This one has actually less crit chance. Interesting, but max mana, a lot. Well, I guess I'm going to keep this one and just be happy that I have the other one. That sums it up. Did I get a second item? No, I didn't get a second item. I'm surprised. But what we did get, though, is this mastery training do. And we're going to use this to increase our mastery with our weapons, which essentially gives us here the mastery points to upgrade this. Now we are wanted to put more points into flurry, but not using this. I'm using the dash, and I wanted to know the upgrade on the dash does what? Brings the cooldown down. And then we get the update on the arrow, and that just increases the damage. And we get the upgrade on the mortal mark. Using the mortal mark quite a lot. I want to upgrade the mark currently. So we're going to upgrade the mark. And the way the upgrading works, by the way, is there's no chance to fail. There's only a chance to succeed above expectations. Ergo, you can get some success. Common, intermediate, greater, or special. And special would be straight up a 100% upgrade. Like here, that was greater. That was insane. But you can essentially not fail. So you cannot get punished for trying to upgrade. You're always succeeding in some form. Sometimes more, sometimes less. As the back management, I have not run out of space yet. And I can expand my inventory as it seems for money. So that would cost me 250,000 solid, and I currently have 330. So I can expand it, but it would cost me most of my money currently. I don't doubt that I'll be having enough money down the line to just not bother about that. And there's storage where I can just store things. But most of them, what is this? This looks like they would all wake up and attack me. What it looks like. Oh. I want to fight this. Why can I not fight this? This looks amazing. I want to make battle. Are there auction houses? There is actually a premium currency auction house. that you can also participate in without premium currency, or you're getting some premium currency for free. So even as a free-to-play player, there is for you options to participate in that and turn a profit. I haven't looked too deep into this, but you're essentially not excluded from that kind of thing going on. Right now, we need to become level 28, that we can essentially continue the campaign. Because we're level 26, missing some levels. A time to manipulate the market again and gain some real money. Well, I don't think you can actually pull money out of the game, as far as I'm aware. Right? You can just gain loosened. Yes, you can. Oh, interesting. Will you do a fresh start on global release today? No, why? I mean, this is my character. I got myself early access for the reason that I could play already. Or there's no reason for me to start fresh over. I'm like, I'm getting my progress in early. I paid for that progress. And I'll goddamn take it, my friend. Oh, how do I get up here? Huh? I just went in a circle and I couldn't get up. It kind of makes me... Okay, that's the next teleporter unlocked. A max level is 50.
The head of the Stonemasons Association, Sienna Parsons, learned about the power sealed in the Titan Reach ruins.
Huh. I wonder if these here came to life and we can actually fight them. Oh, we gotta not forget to leave the party. I always forget to leave the party after making it, or you're not like automatically being thrown out of the party. I mean, they have numbers on the map. See? Siege Ruins 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's this. I think the Stone God Castle is actually part of a PvP event, isn't it? There's a way how to attack the castle. I think I heard something about that direction. It's more open world. I can do a lot, so I don't have to do what I'm doing here right now. I could just wait for events to start. So there are zone events, for example. Yesterday we did one in the Black Howl Plains area. There was a wolf event, deliver the last delivery location. So we did some wolf event there. And there is something, and I want to discover this today. There is something called, here. This is a Siloy's Abyss, and these are ruins that you can go into. Control the dungeon waypoint power source, control the dungeon bed, defeat Skeleton King. So you can go in there. It's recommended for 2 players. It's level 20 to 50, as like there's tons of different kind of like monster levels in there. And I have like absolutely no clue, and it's only available during the day, but I kind of want to go in and see what it is. I know it's not live yet. It's another 9 hours to before it's live. So sorry for everyone that stayed awake. You think that starting as 2 healers together could be a problem? You're not a healer. So even if you're a healer, let's say you're going for the Forgotten Wand, you can still take the other weapon. So you have a main weapon and an offhand weapon, and you can swap between those however you feel like. So if you need to heal, you can actually pull out your healing stuff, but otherwise you can just be a damage dealer and use your healing buffs to supplement what you're doing. Since you have the 2 weapons, your skills are both skill sets. So this is the full melee skill set. This is the full range skill set. I'm mostly using my range stuff, but you can actually swap between these, as you can see here. So I can make myself a full healer set, skill set, or a set where I use the healer passives, or I can make my set where I'm actually using the more melee oriented passives. Okay. That's what I'm actually like. I'm mostly like just focusing on the ranged, but you can like just swap between these 2. Okay. Some people are pretty elitist in dungeons. Well, I mean, it's a dungeon finder. Fuck these people. If you don't like what you get dungeon findered into, then just dungeon finder into other people. But don't let them dictate your fun. Right? Screw those nerds. They want to be elitist, then throw them out. And BK, good to see you there. Still early access? Yes, 9 more hours that we can play. What is that orb? Can I interact with it? It's so shiny. Like, can I interact with you, Mr. Orb? Okay, chat. Why? Do you have a portrait? Is that you, sir? Do you have a portrait of yourself just sitting around here in your house? Like, why would you not just have that going on? And a broken picture. You get there?
Oh, you're back. What happened? Ah, that means you. That god.
I'm still missing my main character actually talking. I prefer it when the character generally gets voice acted too and talks back. If you have a wand, you fast queue for dungeons, yes. It's not long anyways, so I haven't really waited much on dungeon queuing. Let's upgrade our boots, by the way. So I haven't really waited that long, especially even if I'm waiting for the dungeon, I'm just running around doing things. Oh, I was a special upgrade. Love it. So I'm never in the position where it's like, you know, like I'm just moving around. Okay, we're gonna upgrade this one to full as well. Come on, give me a big upgrade. Oh, we can upgrade our boots to full. Let's go. Again, for the people wondering, like, I cannot fail, right? I can only succeed harder. So I could get lucky right now, and with a 10% chance hits a special upgrade, that would upgrade like for 100%. Or I could get a greater upgrade. Oh no, it's only 80%, huh? It's actually lowered around that. If I would like Wolverine, I'd have portraits of myself too. Honestly, if I was shredded like that, I would probably just be like having portraits of myself as well. I am fully with you. I cannot fault the man. I pre-ordered and play with my mother. Would she also get it if we play on the same Xbox? Yes, Taylor. If your mom plays on the same account as you do, then you both get the DLC. That was the Diablo question. Hello, Sophia. She got sucked dry by a vampire yesterday. Or got tried to suck dry by a vampire. We saved her. We're not in love. I am saddened. It is what it is. Speak with guild merchant in Vienta village. Wait, we gotta go all the way back? No, wait. Where is guild merchant in Vienta village? There you go. Confusion. If you are not having a guild, you're missing out for sure. And there might be a point where I will have to get a guild, but it's always the point. How long can you play until you feel that you're missing out? I know a lot of people are playing MMOs to be social, but I'm mostly being solo. Now I do have a quest though. It says join a guild. So I guess I'm just gonna be requesting to join. Request to join Constellation. Request to join. Can I just make my own guild? Wait. Can I just skip this problem? I should be able to skip that problem. Okay. We're gonna be a turtle. That's not a pony, but it's okay. Subcolors are orange. Main color is red. Pretty guild. Ta-da! I'm so good. I'm so good at the game. It says join the guild. I joined a guild. Did it work? Did it work? I mean, I'm in a guild now. Join a guild and with a guild resource donation or a guild contract. So how do I do a guild resource donation now? Donate 5. Can I just donate 5? You've made the max number of donations already. I haven't. Just guild contracts? Why can I not be part of this? After joining a guild, normal guilds enter through Vienta Village base gate. Legions enter through Strongguard's castle base gate. Okay, so what? That's a guild base. Reach guild level 2. Oh, fantastic. Gonna push the guild up beforehand.
Welcome to the guild shop.
Welcome to the guild shop. I cannot buy anything because I don't have anything. It takes 1 hour to let you donate. Thank you for the info. That means we can now go into the Abyss because I wanted to know what that is. So let's find out about the Abyss, shall we, chat? The graphics and the smooth operations. The best part is no loading screens. That was a teleport. Ta-da. I mean, the loading screen in this game is essentially the action of teleporting. Like the action of like the loading bar going up, that's your loading screen. But you don't have a different loading screen. You're just being thrown into the fray. Okay, so this is now the Abyss. And there are skeleton knights here and archers and everything. And you can also jump down to meet the commander. Because as I figured out the hard way, like you can just jump through this hole. And then there was the commander down here. Okay, didn't have him. Oh, super dodge. So yeah, there was the commander. I'm helping mom. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna... turn into a vampire. Okay. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I destroyed him! I'm the chosen one! I'm so good at the game. Totally didn't like... made use of the presence of the people around here. Haha, rolled down. So you notice we're like kind of like a mix of melee and... Oh, wow, that actually explodes. Huh. Kind of like a mix of melee and range. A little bit of both. Okay, there's a portal there. To that guy. Good. Okay, that doesn't do anything. That's not doing anything. I assumed there was a portal to do something. This crossbow and daggers, yes. We're using dual crossbows. So we essentially open a volley with super volley, then we mark them, dash, get the volley back again, do the arrow, dash in, slice and dice him with the super damage, put on the poison, hit him harder, go for another slice down. Kind of like how it works. Okay, we seem to be able to go deeper. And you're just fighting all of these alone. It's kind of like a nice play style. It works really good. I can also replace the poison through lightning. And then we're doing lightning instead. And there's kind of some nice effect where, for example, the attack I've been using there, the super damage blaster from my daggers, to do even more damage. Now what I can do as well is I can activate the ultimate that allows every projectile that is fired to essentially spawn another projectile. So you're effectively for 6 seconds just enhancing the amount of projectiles you're shooting. Kind of like really neat. So this is essentially like a tomb full of... So I can farm here if I want to. There's a decayed coffin. I kind of want to open up that coffin, so let's shoot him, mark him, hit him, bind him, because that bind means they can't move. Be almost dead. Vampire dagger him, roll that. Okay, so what am I getting for entering a decaying coffin? I'm being attacked by a skeleton. Cool. I mean, I should have guessed after the... the other thingy. There's a void altar coming in a bit. I am almost dead. Drink a potion. Drink another potion. I mean, these are orange enemies, so technically shouldn't fight here kind of enemies, I guess. A game worth to play. Well, it's for free, so you can find out yourself. So far, I've put in 5.5 hours, and I am more intrigued to actually find out what's going on. I haven't paid attention to the story, so I can't actually tell you if the world is interesting in itself. But the game has some very nice mechanics when it comes down to upgrading. The menus are well done. And now this might not be interesting for you, but if I'm playing an MMO and the menus are already shitty, that's a problem, for example, that Once Human has. The menus in Once Human are absolutely atrocious times 1,000. Like you're literally like spending more time getting lost in menus than you're actually playing the game. So if that is already bad, like especially for an MMO, yeah, that's a stinker. So that one is well done. I mean, you do see the graphics and everything, how like just gorgeous the game actually looks. Okay, I still haven't found out what these tears actually do. Wait, the person just walked into that? No, it didn't. See, the person didn't just walk into that. Okay, let's go down. Will you be creating a guild for this? Well, I'm not planning to main game this game, as I just don't plan to main game anything, like simple as cake. So creating a guild is not on the menu, as I wouldn't want to like give you the false hope that I'm like, you know, daily online or something like that. Ow. I mean, I knew it was going to explode, and yet still I stood there like an absolute bot, so kind of feel a little bit bad. Okay, let's no wait, let's kill him first. I want to see what the altar has to offer down there. And then we're probably just gonna continue with our journey in the world. Traces of the missing. Oh, that is, we're getting skill growth books from opening that. Well, that's actually good. So skill growth books, especially blue ones, allow me to level up my skills. That is quite good. Okay, this is where the boss usually would be. So if you would go into the Abyss as a dungeon, this is where the boss would be. Which is actually really interesting. That means the Abyss, where we were in as a dungeon, is essentially is accessible in the open world, and you can just work your way through this. Huh. Intriguing. Number Once Human, there's nothing to do in Once Human right now. I am currently have done what I could do, so here I am playing something else where there is something to do. I know it's sometimes a crazy concept to gamers. I did actually get a YouTube comment today, Chad. Did you want to know what kind of YouTube comment I got? That I am an absolutely disgusting human being, Chad. I am, in fact, an absolutely disgusting human being. And do you want to know why? I'm horrible, too. Like, I'm a horrible person and a disgusting human being. And the reason for that is that I joined in Once Human, a PvP server, and then I played a different game. What the fuck? I suck. I'm so bad. Like, I should be genuinely ashamed of myself. I know, disgusting. So I joined a PvP scenario, and now since I actually dared to play something else for a day, even though there was nothing to do yesterday, I'm a terrible human being. I'm sorry. I must apologize for my failures as it stands. Okay, so... Wait, what's that? Abandoned stonemason town. So what I wanted to figure out is, as I went just for time... Oh, that is the Temple of Silvis. Can I go there? That's level 29 to 33. That's technically too high level for me, but on the other hand, I really want to go in there, so can I do it? Yeah, you failed as a human, you weren't human even. Game is thrown in liberty. It was an interesting comment. I mean, obviously the person has its own issues, because if you're essentially attacking a person, a streamer, for playing more than one game, because that's a disgrace for your precious PvP server. My apologies. You need to go outside and touch some grass, but badly. Because if that is a problem you're facing, then let me tell you, you're facing a whole slew of other problems probably in life. Okay, descend. Okay, so this is 29 to 30, and I'm level 26. I should be able to handle myself, shouldn't I? Oh, this is wait. Is this not where we get our vampire form? I feel like this is where we get our vampire form. Also, these things are just way too sturdy. Man, that's like one opponent fighting here for survival against a standard guy. Damn. I'm barely able to kill that poor Shadow Shaman. They like go all out and pull all my cooldowns. When I guess my easiest choice would be just doing the dungeon for XP, but it also didn't really give me XP. I'm just trying to think about what should I do for my last level, because we're level 27, correct? And we're, by the way, in absolute glass cannon chat. I put most of my skills just in dexterity, because that's what every reasonable person would do. Just max out dex. I mean, what else would you do? Correct me if I'm wrong in any way. If you're Dex main character, you're maxing out Dex, obviously. This one was like, I was expecting this one like to really fight back and give me like a hard time. But turns out he was just so easy to kill. Haha, staggered. Staggered to the face. Yeah, you were weaker than the shaman. I thought you were gonna be an actual issue. What is that thing? Wait, he's already respawned? Jesus, how fast do these things respawn? Dude, how strong are you? You just nuked all of them. Okay, I feel terrible. You didn't get the vampire form here. It seems similar to where I got my vampire form. I mean, this is again the vampire form. It's your guardian spirit, and there is a couple of them. I think there's like how many different ones? I saw. Well, that's bad. There's 2 enemies. Wait, did you kill the guy? And now I'm stuck with 2 of you because the other guy just died because he sucks. Uncool. Well, luckily I don't suck and I'm just better, so hopefully I can get this done now. Gotta pull my ulti, that's for sure. And drink a potion, because I'm not dying here today. Yeah. Just saying. So what does this jar do when you shoot it? Nothing. Kind of disappointed. Wait, what does that do? Nothing as well. Intriguing. Okay, we're level 27. We get our skill point. We get the codex for the collection, but we're not looking for that. We have to do the skill thingy. We got another crossbow upgrade, so we can go for skill damage boost, that all my skills now do more damage. Congratulations, Pony. We achieved that. Next one would be offhand, gets a better activation rate. We should probably try to upgrade my skill, but I cannot upgrade my quick fire further, but I can upgrade this one further. I'm a bit confused. Oh no, I can't upgrade the quick fire further. I was just in the wrong. So this one is the one I'm mainly using. That means we want to actually upgrade this one further. Oh, nice. That was a greater and a common. Let's go. Might actually be able to get that to level 3. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, please. Hello? Might be able to get it to level 4 even. Every upgrade gives like a substantial damage boost, so... Well, that seems good to me. I like it. Well done. Oh, we get a new passive. On attack skill hit, skill damage increases by 2.1 for 3 seconds at 1 stack of bloodlust per attack, stacking up to 10 times. Against other players, adds an additional stack. At 10 stacks, critical damage is increased by 5.4% for 3 seconds. Huh. That sounds way better than the... What was it? Yeah, I didn't want to have the mobility skill usage because that one was so... Not always. So this one just seems better. When attacking targets affected by your poison or thundercloud, there's an 80% chance to reduce the target's magic, melee, and rage defense. Ooh. Ooh, I want that too. Yeah, I want that too. I mean, first I want more stacks and more damage. Wait, who sent me an invitation? Why do you send me an invitation? I mean, sure, we can mingle and jingle, brother. He was like, dude is standing around there, but he probably wants to play. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, that is not completely incorrect. So I am certainly not averse to just having you be my tank. Oh my goodness, chat! Look, I made a friend. Ladies and gentlemen, I made a friend in a computer game online. I'm not antisocial. Even though he's just there to be abused and be my tank, but look at me. Use nimble. Oh, I'm using the movement speed, the movement skill into here. What are we having? We have skill specializations, so I am using nimble leap together with a cooldown reset for quick fire. That's what I'm already doing. I just need to upgrade nimble more because I didn't do that yesterday. So I wanted to go for nimble and I wanted to actually upgrade it more, but the upgrade did reduce the cooldown. So I just need more skill books to get that one further upgraded. That's actually what I'm using. But I wanted to still get this one now upgraded because that's the passive. So how do you manage to do 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 while moving? That's actually very simple. So the game has an insane tracking going on. What's happening here right now? Where's my dude? What's happening here right now is... Sorry, mate. I did not mean you to be alone for that fight. So I choose the target and then I take my hands actually off the keyboard. So I am like, after choosing the target, I am not having my hands on the mouse anymore. So here, like, target chosen. And then we are essentially like I'm just having my mouse on the keyboard, my hands on the keyboard right now. And the character turns always to the target. Look at this. I don't have to turn my character. I can just walk around and I'm always turned towards the target no matter what, which is actually quite convenient. So right now, like, again, turn the mouse a bit, select the next target, and you're always in that direction. Which is kind of fun. Because it's really fixing this issue of, like, where do you even press the buttons? It is really good. I was like trying yesterday to find out how to get the mouse hand mostly gone, Because right now I can tap, instant select, and as soon as I press a skill, I'm essentially starting to shoot at that one. So I don't actually have to go back to my mouse. And then I can really I can just really have my hands on the keyboard and do everything on the keyboard. And that works very well in boss fights too, as you as long as it's like kind of in front of you and the camera doesn't move you in a weird position, you are mostly good to go. Okay. Oh, I'm almost dead. That's a bit unlucky. Yeah. Ow. Can he rest me? He's probably going to die himself because there's too many dudes. Yeah, I'm resurrecting myself. Oh, in castle, I get pushed out. Well, I didn't mean to get pushed out there, but I guess... Unlucky! I'm so mad you let me die. Good. Good that we did that. Let's see. We picked up some upgrades, but not for this, not for that, not for this, not for that, and for the shoes. Okay, we can make this level 6. Oh, nice. Look at that. Boop. Okay, that is fully upgraded. Now I just need a... Wait. Why did I keep upgrading that pair of boots when I had the blue boots already? No, that was the gloves. Yeah, gloves, pants, anything. I was just confused for a second what I kept upgrading there. Right. Okay, we get this all level 6. Now we need that in blue to essentially move on over. Which the server is called Wraith on EU. Why is that Kale guy on my map? I'm confused. What is that Kale guy with the 2 swords on my map? Let's figure out. EU, yes, I'm an EU player. Why are you on my map listed as someone? Because you're level 50. Okay, cool. No regrets. So we're currently... Oh, secret dungeon. I can do the 4th floor of the Goblin. Yes, let's go. That's my favorite part of the game currently. These boss fights. Okay, we fight the Goblin Giant. Let's begin with poison into ulti and then full on unlash. I absolutely dodged that. I am not okay with getting hit. See, right now I don't have a hand on my mouse and keyboard. On my mouse, only on the keyboard. You absolutely missed me there, brother. Drink a potion. Hit him. Marked arrow. Dagger stick him. Power shot. Oh, I was trying to hit up. Woo! Better. Good. We can't move there. We need to go out. But can I like do this fight for XP gains? I've always wondered myself, can I just keep doing him? It gives me... Does it keep giving me rewards? Because I just got rewards from this, but does it keep giving me the rewards? It's already marked off. Probably not. That'd be too nice if I could just get that like over and over and over and over and over again. You can use dagger dodge to gain mana and perfect dodge. That's true. I've actually not looked into the dagger dodge much. I've been mostly using the rupturing parry because defense against attacks on defense against fury attacks while stationary deals base damage to the attacker. If the fury attack is blocked within of imperial attack is also activated for 3 seconds. Wrath attacks can't be defended. I've actually not got for the blocking blade. So I've pretty much not played around with that defense skill. How can you play when it's not out? This is early access. You take your wallet and you throw it at the game and you're like, let me play. That's it. Let me play. I'm just currently asking myself what to do for levels. I mean, you can probably move just in an open area and do whatever it tells you to do, because there are these, like, every region has essentially like the quest doodles going on, which just tells you what you could do. So like we're here right now. It says talk to the golem crafter. We could just go down. I could defeat expert grave robber in hidden brown Mika. Read the stonemasons thingy near the statue. So these are like all things that you could do in this area if you then so wish to. I'm trying to get up there. Let me up. World of Warcraft jumping. Terrible. Get 3 Ornate coins for that. Well, we could essentially just kill whatever, but I felt like these temples might be better for me to just spend my time in. What's a wallet? Can you send it, dude? It's empty now. When I think like with the standard early access edition, you also get like, you get some skins and stuff. I'm not sure if I did actually get the battle pass. I didn't really look into it. I'm not even sure if I have the battle pass for free. Whee! Okay, there's the ginormous sword again. That is for raid stuff, I think. Where you gotta go with your guild. Otter boys, let's go. Now we're still mostly trying to understand all the gaming mechanics the game has. Oh. Wait, focus on the basilisk. Thank you. Just me lazy to go back to my mouse. So once I've left my mouse, I'm essentially just staying on the keyboard. Thank you. Well, we could just kill things until we're leveled up. But I guess we're just gonna go into the dungeon another time. I'm not co-op dungeon because I want to go for this, but I need to reach level 30, so I guess I can just party match make. Let's see where it's going. The game does not explain the mechanics very well. I have to admit that most of the stuff I learned, like, so if Chad hadn't told me some things, like about the upgrading, for example, because right now you can upgrade your gear. And you should always upgrade your gear to 6 straight away. Why? Like the green gear. Because your green gear can be fed into your blue gear can be fed into your epic gear, and so on. So upgrading your gear does not come at the detriment of, oh no, what if I upgrade a bad item? Doesn't matter. Because during leveling up, at some point you'll then feed it into a better item anyways. And then it doesn't matter if your item was bad or not, you're just gonna anyways feed it into a better one. So that's something to like keep in mind there. But that wasn't really like well explained into the game, and I was like holding back on my upgrading shards because I wasn't sure if I wanted to spend it. So yeah, that was definitely where the game was kind of like failing me a bit. I mean, mostly the tutorials have been good, though. Like you gotta say it. Like the tutorials have not been bad. The game is actually quite forthcoming with like some information, but that one I definitely was missing out on. These mandrakes are dying like way faster than anything in those dungeons down there. It's definitely from an XP standpoint, this is like way more convenient to kill things like that than trying to work my way to. Oh, there's a boss. I want to kill a boss thingy. I mean, it's not a boss, but it's just like marked on my map as a red fat thingy, so it needs to die. Giant crystal scorpion. See, that's what you're fighting. Why is the giant crystal scorpion attacking a bunch of lobby scorpions and dying in the process? Oh, it wasn't. He was attacking a bunch of lobby scorpions and there was a giant crystal scorpion as well. I see. Is the dagger crossbow build? Well, yes, I'm using the daggers and the crossbows together. And it's working plenty well together right now. So I'm quite happy with my choice of using these two. Okay, so that one was a bit too harsh. I kind of feel like I should probably just go farm inside that one. I did the quests that were there. I did the Goblin quest that I had to do. I'm not sure if this area had something else left. You want to do something like Staff Dagger? You can, and you can swap if you don't like it. I mean, the good part is that the game starts with every weapon available. Remaining contracts. Wait, there is contracts? I should pick up contracts. I forget that contracts exist. No way. Where is the contract vendor? I forget that contracts are a thing that exists. Doesn't Vienna Village have a contract vendor? No, there it is. I forget that's a thing. I only want to focus on one game at a time. What do you think, Diablo or Throne at Liberty? Well, Throne at Liberty is for free, and in Diablo, you should definitely buy the expansion if you want to keep up. Defeat Fanged Desert Flowers. Collect Basilisk Shell. Flame Swashbuckler. Mine ore at the Wastelands. Receive Parrot Mail. Defeat a Basilisk. Okay, see, like, we're going to take the Basilisk one with the Basilisk one with the Basilisk one, and then we're going to take the Desert Flower, I guess. But we're mostly just taking a bunch of Basilisk ones because that's what we were anyways killing. I mean, wasn't that what I was doing anyways, just here? What does it mean to keep up in D4? Well, so in the expansion, in case you haven't seen that, you were actually like getting less skill points if you're not having the expansion. So you're really getting at this point to a point that if you refuse to buy Vessel of Hatred, you're just simply going to fall behind over time because your game is inferior. Like, congratulations. And that's only going to get worse with every further expansion. So if you already choose now to not comply, and you're essentially just falling further and further behind. And might as well not bother playing the game. As much as I want to tell you, it doesn't matter, and you could just keep playing without the expansion. Maybe for this expansion, yes. But then for the next expansion, and then for the next expansion, I mean, there's obviously going to be more. You're just prone to get left behind in the dust. Now, if you don't care, then that's fine. That's essentially what you should look at. Is it like Lost Ark? No. But I haven't played Lost Ark in a while, so I don't actually know how Lost Ark is at this point. Like, I don't know how Lost Ark is. I'm played it. I didn't like the Lost Ark upgrade system, so the game lost me relatively early. Because it was really not fun, like the material grind and then the failure, and yeah, I don't like that one. I generally don't like any failure chance when I'm upgrading something, right? I don't mind like different percentual value upgrades like the game here has right now. So where I sometimes upgrade by 40, sometimes upgrade by 60, right? So that's kind of like fine-ish with me, but alone the chance to actually completely fail an upgrade, not a fan. Okay, we need to kill more basilisk. Good. Down with you. So we got 14 more basilisks to defeat and then 5 more basilisks to defeat, but we also need to find more traps. Traps. So that's something we gotta write on the list. Oh, we're actually searching for the dungeon. Might actually not go for the dungeon, right? After I figured out that contracts exist again. I think if I finish all these contracts, I should probably be high HP enough to... Oh, that is the giant... I already killed you, giant crystal scorpion. I actually kind of don't want to mess with you, so... Bye! And bye! I mean, seriously, who wants to mess with giant crystal scorpion? You know what? Let's go. I might call the break from the farm for a second. Bye. So yes, you need to wait another 8 hours. I'm sorry if I deceived you. This is the early access. But maybe you can farm an educated opinion if you're excited or not. I would definitely not recommend, like, at this point, spending money for the early access and just wait the time, because you might be better off just actually buying yourself the battle pass or the level pass if you feel like it. I mean, you also don't have to, just saying. Keep that in mind. The game is very easy to be enjoyed free to play, as I'm doing free to play, apart from buying the actual early access. Can you preload it already? That's really cool. I didn't know there was a preload. Thank you for sharing. So that's amazing. I love preload because I suck. My internet is only 200 down. I don't have more. Sorry. So it's 200 down and 40 up. Yeah, German internet is not the yellow from the yak, as we like to say. But for village internet, it's actually pretty impressive. Especially it's reliable. So really, 222, don't be witched. Haven't had many outages, if at all. Where can you find the time if it launches in your region? It does actually say on Twitter. So on the Throne and Liberty Twitter, it does say the full launch begins tomorrow, October, 10 a.m. PT, 5 p.m. UTC. In the case of Germany, 5 p.m. UTC is 7 p.m. You just convert that to whatever time zone you're looking at. Right, for cosmetics, I gotta say, I didn't feel the need yet to buy anything, as my character just looks glorious without. I mean, look at her. There are quite some cool outfits, but I feel like the basic stuff is nice to look at. I'm happy if you can look good without spending tons of money. Now obviously, you could look vastly cooler with spending tons of money. There's always an option to look better. Is there dual swords or just daggers? No, there's no dual swords. There is a great sword, and then there's a sword and shield. You don't have to be a tank with sword and shield, though. You can play great sword, and you can use your sword and shield, essentially only the buffs of the sword and shield, to empower your great sword gameplay. So only because you you choose sword and shield, doesn't mean that you get to be like some kind of tank. Like the same for me. My daggers are just there to give my crossbows poison. So I'm essentially like full-time double dagger, full-time double crossbow blasting, and then whenever I feel like it, I activate my poison. I go in for the second poison stab, and then I follow up with a super finisher combo. Then I dash in and straight up dash out again with my movement skill to keep like shooting my crossbows the whole time. So that's how I'm like just going between these. I don't feel like it's doing a good job. I like it. Place cooldowns for no damage. Sir, this is a dungeon with 6 players. I mean, obviously I can't kill that thing alone. Did you have any PvP interaction with this yet? No, you don't have PvP early. It would also not make sense to actually give you PvP early, as your character is only half done. Because right now I barely have any specializations. So you have like your skills, but your skills are not the only thing you have. Your skills also have specializations here going on, skill specializations, where you choose to specialize them further. But I don't have all the skills, nor do I have all the passives, right? And I'm kind of like made to actually like currently PvE. So all my passives are picked for PvE and not for the purpose of PvP. So yeah, haven't PvP'd essentially. Not sure how much sense the super high cooldown ulti would also make in PvP. Then again, I guess if you really want to win the fight, you could go for it. Probably possible. There's PvP in the open event area. I haven't had that event yet. I mean, the only event I had so far was the wolf event where you were asked to gather wolf pelts. What's the grind like? It's actually pretty simple. So far, it has been just go and do the main quest. And for every main quest area you get into, there's also potential side quests you can do for bonus story and bonus fun. There was, for example, a shaman we had to do some stuff for. Then there was a ghost we had to kill. And if you actually do these side quests, they're actually beneficial for you because you have the codex. Okay, so this is the codex. And the codex gives you rewards. But as you can see, there's things branching off the codex. So in order to do the main story, I didn't have to do this, but it gave me bonus rewards. Like I didn't have to do this on the right side here, but doing this again gave me bonus rewards. The same as like for 4, I can do the dungeon here for more skill books, and that's actually good. And on 5, I can do the guild stuff, and the guild stuff will also give me more upgrades for my gear. And that's like the interesting part. So you have essentially your main thing you could go for, but your codex essentially encourages you to interact beyond that to just get more upgradey doodle thingies. So it doesn't feel like you're essentially wasting time by doing this, as it actually enhances your character. So it's kind of cool. Personally like it. And then you can obviously go above and beyond, and in every region you do more, right? So in every region it shows you what you could do bonus in there. And if you then do things bonus in certain regions, you also get like more skill books, crafting materials, and that kind of stuff. Like it's like slay goblins, find the goblin king and kill him. Kill 6 fighters and break their wands. Stuff like that. So that's nice. Or maybe waited for a few more mana. Why am I tanking? Oh, I survived the fire blast. Usually I die to the fire blast every single time. Level 50 you can do PvP. So it's like PvE leveling into a PvP endgame, which is kind of confusing because it does the things you usually do the other way around. Playing 2 MMOs is too much. I do agree. Depending on what you want to do. So are you looking to participate in the top guilds, or are you just playing? I mean, for me, I usually have a very casual approach towards MMOs. I just play until I have to try hard, and then I mostly just take it very slow. Because in every MMO, there's like the point reached where like the curve is essentially less fun and more grind, right? So your fun starts diminishing and the grind starts grinding. And as soon as I reach that point, I start just taking it slower. When the curve goes very, very much forward into the grind direction, away from the fun direction. And we all know that point in every game that is kind of like online and multiplayer. Like when Human has that point too, for example, as a shooter equivalent, right? Where it turns from like fun to grind, and then it's like, oh man, well, let's wait, you know, for the new content for the next season, for some other stuff, or just take it a bit slower. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure how to avoid that finisher, because that is an insta kill if you stand alone. I feel like the party's not doing damage. Oh, someone dying. Dying is actually exceptionally bad because you can't get back into the fight. Do we not have a healer? Asking for a friend who wants to know if we're not having a healer. That's the second one dead. That's unfortunate. Oh, I was about to avoid that. Didn't work. Is it out or is it paid? This is early access. So currently early accessing. The game has more chances to stick. Well, chances to stick for what, right? I mean, the game is there, free to play for you to enjoy. Wow, the guys entered a bit too fast and we couldn't go in with them. Or you're all just gonna die, so that's a bit unlucky for you lads. Well, at the end of the day, the game is free to play, and free to play games always have an influx of new players. That's like that's the big advantage over like free to paid games often, where players just join at any time, and you get new people always. Especially this is only 60 gigabytes big. This is not like Call of Duty, Chad. If you want to download the new Call of Duty, including Warzone, how much space do you? I think it's 300 gigabytes. So let me check how much space my drive currently has. Yeah, I'm currently sitting at 114. 114 left. 114. Not much I can do. So I don't have 300 gigabytes. But I had 60 for this game. Yeah, if you want everything from COD, you need around 409. Whoa, cool. So if I step forward right now, I'm going to fight it. Don't you dare flying on him, Henry, you absolute twat. Wait until everyone is in the room. God. So I need to actually try to defend from his attack. It's not everyone in. Are you dense? Oh Lord, chat. Oh Lord. He just started the fight again without waiting that everyone was actually in the room. Whew. And one of our guys isn't even revived yet. I guess I'm just leaving the party. I guess I'm just leaving the party then. The joys of playing an MMO. So I'm not entirely sure how to avoid this one hit here right now. Yeah. What have you been playing? Oh, we've been currently playing for 6 hours in total. And it's been... Bye! It's been quite fun. Honestly, been enjoying myself mostly. I'm like, they literally started the boss fight now 3 times without waiting for everyone in the party. Everyone should stand in the black circle. See, that's what my assumption was, but sometimes you just get hard stunned there, so you're not actually going to the circle. So let me keep killing my basilisks, as I have like tons of quests to kill more basilisks. There we were. There we were. So yeah, we've been playing 6 hours so far, and right now I have reached a point where I couldn't just do the main quest. So I actually am forced to take on commissions, aka here, like defeat basilisks. And I could though take on like really some like tons of easy ones, like where it's essentially kill basilisks and then kill some more basilisks. And oh yeah, in case you haven't known this, but if you kill some more basilisks, that's good. So that was actually nice, because it's like 4 quests at the same time, or 4 contracts you could take that all do the same, and therefore I'm just like able to get tons of experience easy. So that's kind of cool. And I'm always happy if it's not like kill basilisk. Oh, and then scorpions, and also there's these mandrake flowers. So you kind of want to kill the mandrake flowers as well. And it's like, no, I don't actually want to kill a single one of them. I just want to get rid of the basilisk population here. Haha, roll. No, I didn't. I said haha, roll, and then he didn't. Oh God. I got an alien baby popping out of my belly. That's how it looked like. Repeatable quests, they are available at the contract guy, and I'm not sure when he actually replenishes, or if he replenishes for this region. It's a good question. So I don't know. Is it free on console? It's free on everything. I mean, it's not out yet, so right now it's early access, but tonight it will be free on every platform. Whatever you then so wish to play on. Hit me with your bastion. Oh, and I'm almost dead. No, don't you challenge anything. I'm almost dead. Leave me alone. Oh, Jesus. Everyone and their mom just like following you. Could you all just leave me alone quickly? I'm not here to fight you, flowers. I'm just here to fight the basilisks, and that's about it. No interest in interaction with any of you other nerds. You think about dropping some YouTube content on Throne and Liberty. The problem with Throne and Liberty is that everything is kind of made already, because the game ain't new. The early access is out for a while, so a lot of the content is already made. I'm not sure if I'm planning to drop oh wait. I thought I would survive. How much Throne and Liberty content I have on the menu as of now. But since we revived here, we can actually take on another contract. So there's the store manager. So we can now see about his refreshes. So that was the contact. There it is. Okay, so we got the flame fighters. There was the swashbucklers. There was mine ore. There's received parrot mail. Let's refresh this. Desert Cobra. You can refresh the list after you sign 1 contract or more. Wait, I can just sign more and then refresh this. So I could get just more. Aha! There it goes. So now I can abandon that, and abandon this, and abandon that, and abandon this, and I can take more basilisks.
I have a wide array of luxurious items.
Choose a contract that's right for you. Don't overdo it.
If I didn't have that one signed already. God damn it. So I can refresh. Will I ever get the... Oh, it just wants me to kill swashbucklers. So as soon as I sign one, I can just redo this to get the ones I really want. Oh, that's mandrakes. Okay, I need to go back here. What about gear and everything weekly they force you to buy? No? You're not forced to buy anything? Okay, we need only one more of these, and then we need to kill mandrake flowers. Didn't I say the mandrakes were so easy to kill? Like the basilisks are actually putting up a fight. They're resisting. Okay, that one is done. Almost leveled. We need to now shoot the mandrakes. And they were like with one salvo, we almost had them like taken out. See that's it. Boom. There's the mandrake. Compare that now to the goddamn stupid basilisk where I'm like fighting for my life to get like one of them down. And that thing here is just going down like there's no tomorrow. If the stupid scorpion wouldn't like interfere. Even the scorpions are like everything but the basilisk. You know, I thought I made a good decision for doing that quest. Maybe it was just a bad decision to do that quest. Dodge, more, arrow, hit. Denzo. There's one more mandrake. Take the poison, dash in, slice and dice, hit him. See, like so easy. Okay, we had one more thingy destroyed. Collect adventurer bags. Stupid scorpion. You ain't no friend of mine. Okay, there's more mandrakes. Let's finish up the mandrake population first. I'm truly intrigued to see how this will play out in PvP, because I'm never sure about tap target combat PvP, because you can't like miss your shots, if that makes sense. I mean, since if you're locked onto your target, right? You're locked onto your target, so your skill shots are not actual skill shots. You just gotta use the things the right way. Right, like use your cooldowns when it's appropriate and so on. Which is like skill in itself, but I think it's different. Why am I attacking you, dear basilisk? Mistakes were made. And right now we're in our guardian form, which helps us Abyss to actually restore some HP. I feel like you should use that guardian form whenever it's available. Okay, mandrakes. Let's see if we can find this basilisk. There's some forlorn paper. Okay, yeah, you killed that scorpion. Fantastic. Good job, brother. We'd like to see your effort. We appreciate you helping out, so I don't have to do this myself, and I can just focus on the lads. Good. That quest is done as well. Now we need to 6 more defeat swashbucklers, flame sentries. So technically we just need to defeat like some more basilisks and then we're good. Where did you reach yesterday? So we got yesterday to level 26. And right now we're online for how long? 16 minutes? 20 minutes? An hour? And we're making our way towards... Oh shit, I accidentally aggroed the other one as well. That is not so good. That was not my intention to aggro a second one. I mean, you can always just run away. So you don't actually have to fight this. Could just be on the... on the lookout of chilling, not killing myself. So first opinion on the game, mate. I mean, right now I'm making an absolute glass cannon and I'm just enjoying blasting away at my opponents. I feel like we're not getting much gear so far. Maybe that's intended. I mean, like the dungeon gave me something. We're getting, like, we crafted some stuff, but I haven't felt like getting many upgrades essentially. Now, I'm not sure if that's good or bad. That like on the one hand, that means I'm not getting many new shiny stuff, but maybe I'm just too much used to action RPGs. It might be a me problem because I've just played so many action RPGs as of late that I'm just used to getting equipment the whole time, or that equipment is the thing. But technically, hey, the less equipment I get, the more I don't need to consistently swap equipment, and I can just enjoy what I have. I'm not sure if that is actually a bad thing, or more like a perceived bad thing. Would love to join a guild if you have one. I just literally created a guild for the purpose of one single quest where you need to join a guild. So that's what I did. The quest said you need to join a guild and do a guild donation, and then you get cool goodies for that. That's why I'm in one. That's the only reason. I am sorry. I'm a terrible person. It's kind of like the same in One's Human. In order to get a certain journey point done, you need to join a hive, aka a guild. So what I do, I make my own hive. Okay, we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We just need one more quest done to essentially level up. That's good. Defeat the trapped basilisk. But for that, I need to find the trapped basilisk first. But where is he? How am I supposed to find out where the trapped one is? Huh. If you didn't buy 5 days ago, yes, most certainly do not buy the early access right now. You would be just wasting money. Like you're getting literally nothing out of your early access anymore. You would be just buying because FOMO, and that's like, yeah, don't you do that, okay? Don't you be that person that now like joins the party late and just joins the party to join the party. Okay, so we have 2 boots already, and if I put all 4 boots in, I would get the new boots. As far as I understand. We're going to jump down there because down there is also a mystic globe. Wait. A mystic portal has been detected in the monolithic wastelands. Okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that means, but it's there and I want it. So that's where we're going to go now, to the mystic portal. Is it that giant butt plug there? The character for beta is still available. This is not beta, this is early access. So should be all available. Oh, there is... Stupid Desert Cobra. Why are you shooting me? Okay. We have to kill... But I'm... Oh, no, I have to wait. Ah, so in 50 minutes, the portal is here. I'm a bot. I misunderstand these timers. It's like, it's not 50 minutes, it's online. It's like in 50 minutes, it's here. Like my brain is always telling me, so like for 50 minutes, you can do this. No, like, gotta wait for 50 minutes and then we can do this. We had that already happening yesterday. Same mistake as before. I haven't gotten smarter since yesterday, it seems. Maybe even lost some brain cells. After I had to read that comment about playing more than one game as a content creator. We've missed half the fun, Chan. We missed half the fun. I like that it's crossplay. Well, the way how the game is working and the fluency of the actual game, I mean, kind of like heavily promotes crossplay, because why would you not be able to play this together? I mean, I would assume it runs as good on PlayStation as it does on PC. I mean, right now it just runs absolutely gorgeous on PC. So I have really everything maxed out. Keep that in mind, right? All the graphics to the absolute like super max where it goes. No compromise. Okay, how do I get up there? Oh, do I need to jump from a higher position to get up there? Wait. Go into that swashbuckler. Good, let's level 28. That's what I needed to reach. Squawk-craw! So I'm gonna bring my shadow over this. Haha! 400 IQ. Oh, but cool. But what does it do? There's also another mystic globe up there. So wait, we're gonna go to the same position again and then do the same thing again. Mouse and keyboard joystick. I am playing mouse and keyboard. Oh no, I don't have enough stamina to make it there. Sad face. Okay, speak with the suspicious peddler in Vienta village. So we got now the level 28 to actually continue the story. Because that was the problem. We didn't have the level to continue the story, but now we can. I'm truly just challenging the whole village here. At least these are way easier to kill than other things. So we're going to go back to Vienta village to continue our main quest. As we're finally allowed to continue the main quest. We're going to download an Xbox. It's not out yet. The trade extraction gems will come handy later. I hope so, but I have not yet had the need of trade extraction gems. So we will see what they do furthermore at some point.
Hi-ho, friend. You won't see this much.
Strong guilds need big benefits. Oh, thank you. Oh.
So speak with Henderson in the bar at the Vienta Vineyard. Can do that, Henderson. I'm coming. Absolutely loving the verticality they're putting down. Like not everything is like built in one accessible part. Nah, it's going up and down, up and down. I mean, look alone at this city. Like, it's just a ginormous thing on the cliffs.
What golems?
Henderson recorded his adventures in the form of songs a long time
So,
ago.
speak with in
If
the
he ever knew
camel
anything about
exchange.
the golem's heart, there would be clues in his
But in
lyrics.
order to get
The
to you, it
problem
would be
is,
better to
he
teleport
forgot what
here.
it had in the past, and he said he doesn't remember the lyrics anymore because of it.
Before I go the other way around.
Carbonet, a long-time fan of his, might know.
Why does the game look like that? I mean, I have everything cranked up to the max. That is cranked up to the maximum. So release time is tonight, 7 p.m. Already talked about a couple. Wait, I should be able to take that eagle one there. Wait. Haha. So I need to fly back here to this one. So why wouldn't I just use my jump? Oh, there's another droplet of... Good. That gives me ore and Abyssal contract tokens that I can use for whatever. Didn't we have a quest to mine things here in the area? I think I abandoned that one. The game is called Throne at Liberty. And you can download it at 7 p.m. German time. So German time would be CET, or you could play it 7 p.m. CET. Now convert 7 p.m. CET to wherever you live. That is 20. Wait a second. What did I just get? That was... Oh, skill books. Perfect. Because we wanted to desperately upgrade my dash skill. Yes. Let's hope we can make it all the way. That's what is one intermediate and one common. Oh, goodness. Come on, give me a special. You know you want it. Give me a big one. Aw, you robber. Wow, there was not even one single greater or special. We don't like it. We don't like it, Chad. Defeat Fanged Desert Flower. Jawohl, I can do that. Defeat Cobra, we can do that one as well. More Desert Flower, no problem. More Desert Cobra. Should have maybe took some more of these sweet ass contracts, as we are anyways have to kill these things. I mean, I know there were a couple of Desert Cobra contracts, so might as well take them next time.
The materials for the accessory Carbonet wants to
Well, that was quick.
are desert flower roots, which are found in the monolith wastelands. And cobra wings.
So your max gear without spending any dollar. You can definitely go max gear without spending any dollars. TikTok is full of pay to win clips. Well, I'm going to ask you one question and you can truthfully answer this question. Which video are you going to watch longer? The one that tells you that everything is fine and there is no pay to win, or the video that tells you, oh my god, watch out, pay to win, oh my god, what the fuck, like danger, high voltage?
Stolen by the Sandflame bandits. He said he would give you the scarf if you retrieved it.
So, yeah. Which one are you going to watch? It's like almost like there's so many people that are asking, you know that Hawk Tua lady? I never actually watched the clip. I just know that she exists. I have no interest. But people are like, how is she famous? Well, it's your fucking fault, you idiots. You watched that clip a billion times and then you kept watching her stuff another billion times. So you wonder how she get famous? Well, you did it. Right? People are like, how did Cobby Lane get so famous with his very easy formula? Well, you did that. You watch the videos up and down. Like, guess what happens? Yeah, the Hawk Tour lady has one of the most popular podcasts now. How is that possible? Well, it's your fault. You did it. Like, surprise, when you watch person's videos, they pop off. Okay, how do I get on top of this stupid thingy? Like, I can't actually get on top from here. I need to jump down from the tippity-toppity to make that. Who would have guessed the consequences of your actions? Is it an NCSoft game? It's an NCSoft game, but it does not look like Ion. But Ion was the fire back in the days. I see you're a person of culture as well. It was literally my study times. I drove my professor crazy because I was maybe playing more Ion than I should in my lectures. But game was like fucking grind fiesta, so what can I say? It's not like I had a choice. Haha! Oh, this is Super Mario, chat. Look at me. I absolutely killed that one. Okay, now we need to get up. Make my way all the way up because I want to jump down to activate the teleportation spawn. Okay, first let me kill the Flame Desert Wizard. I totally dodged that one. License slander. If you're saying I didn't, like, you're literally, it's an inside job. Thank you for the rare polished crystal, whatever I can do with that, but still thank you, appreciate it. So I need to get all the way on top there. Can I even get all the way on top there? The bigger question. What morphs do you get with free to play? You get all the morphs. I mean, like so you get the tiger form, you get the you get all the forms. You don't have to pay to get a certain form. It's just like the skin you get. So from the beginning on, you have the gliding, you have the riding, and you have the swimming. But you can obviously get more skins. There's also free skins. I think the Shadow Skull I got, like this is the stand, like you have the White Skull, you have the Shadow Skull. This one is from paying, I think. So yeah, just the looks. You turned an otter already. I have done my time as an otter. See, that's what I said. Like, we got to go up here and then we get the teleport point. Whoop, whoop.
This place was the largest granary in Stoneguard.
We need to go back to the dude. So we get this completely unlocked. Ta-da. Then we need to go back to the dude back there. Was the endgame for this PvP? You're essentially going through all of this to later play arena, do some castle sieges, do some PvP together with your guild. Not sure if there's 1v1. I saw 3v3 arenas. And that makes you question how good you can do the endgame PvP as a solo player, because if you're then doing 3v3 arenas and you're having to do it with 2 randoms because you don't have friends. I mean, right now, I'm like, it's a gorgeous looking free-to-play game that if I would care about the story, but I'm currently trying to find out, like, you know, what the end game is like. I could just go through this and enjoy the story and see what's happening, right? Instead of like, because everything is actually voice acted. Like, you might be surprised by this, but they're actually voice acted.
Into pieces and hidden them away. Apparently, the pieces can be collected and put back together using a device.
Which is a surprise.
He told you to remember. You
gotta pay $39.99 because it's not out yet, chat. You have to wait another 9 hours for it to be fully released. If you want to pay, play now, you gotta pay, yeah. But if you have like 2 seconds of patience, you're good to go. I think you can duel your guildmates. Interesting. So I need to defeat a sand scorpion intoxicated by sulfur gas. Does that mean I have to now shoot the sand scorpion Whoa, look at me. 100 IQ gameplay. I mean, like, it was kind of obvious, but still. Like, let me have this, chat, okay? Let me have this. Like, I need this victory. Okay, I need this victory. Then defeat Abyssal intoxicated by sulfur gas. Okay, so we need to find sulfur gas now. How far is the... Oh, the sulfur gas all the way up there. Is it possible to keep your early access character? Yes, this... Like, I'm not going to make a new character. This is my character. I will... Like, I can just keep playing. Okay, so that basilisk is already intoxicated by sulfur gas. I don't even have to, like, intoxicate him anymore. He's already high as a kind. Good, done. And then defeat a mandrake intoxicated at abandoned stonemason town and acquire a potent sap pouch. Sulfur gas, sulfur gas. Wait, oh yeah, mandrake with sulfur gas. Okay, so I just need to shoot that one. Oh no! What are you gonna do to me? I'm so scared. Haha. Okay, it's open season. Good.
You hunted all the monsters.
Ta-da! Done. Okay, off to the next one. We need to go to
as Henderson instructed.
Find Golem Heart Fragment. Find Golem Heart Fragment. Okay, as I'm here, I might as well just go for that fragment. Oh, I need to find all three anyways. Well, then I might as well get that one. So this could have been Lineage 3 as far as I know, but they called it then they choose to make a new IP with Throne and Liberty instead of like leaning onto the Lineage thingy. As far as I understood. Pick up the gem. Wait, if I'm gathering Golem Heart Fragments, ladies and gentlemen, are we essentially trying to make a giant golem and we can fight him? Asking for a friend who wants to fight a giant golem. The friend is me. What are those fireplaces? You can cook in camp there. Just sit down and cook. If you so wish to. But don't have to. Mostly ignore. I haven't bothered like with any kind of like cooking or anything. Oh god, that's Scorpion, go away. I'm trying to jump and run my way up here. There's one of these thingies I can get. Okay, there we go. There's one of these. Ta-da! Rare Stellan ore. Need to go like more into the crafting to find out how useful these ores are. Oh wait, it's down here. Ooh, hidden. I mean, this is a tiny thing, right? But like just having actually like a tiny room down here to go into, kind of cute. Not gonna lie. Wait, we're gonna go up here so I can jump off this potentially. Yeah, or just turn into a tiger instead of into my eagle. Fly. By the way, nowadays, a game not having a gliding mechanic, I'm just disappointed. After playing like Once Human with the gliding mechanic and the gliding mechanic making everything so much better, I cannot play an MMO that doesn't any kind of like open world-esque game that doesn't let me glide down from things. I'm just sad. I I don't know how you feel about glide mechanics, but I feel like they have become kind of mandatory. Like I'm standing at a cliff and what am I going to do? Gonna walk around the cliff? Gonna try to find... Nah, I'm fucking gonna hurl myself off as hard as I can. Is this... Bring me up, Stuart! What about RDR2? I have not played RDR2. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Game had no sway over me and didn't interest me in the slightest. I know you're going to tell me that I'm absolutely missing out. And I'm okay.
You found the hidden
Okay, find the teleportation master in their old chapel and enter the underground temple. Jawohl, Mom. I'll do that. Wait, I could now go to the teleporter, but you know what? Instead of going for the teleporter, we are going to yeet ourselves off here. Traveling with style. Not enough stamina. Just attracting everyone and their mom. Whee. Oh, come on. Like, you stun me. Robbery. What's the general feel of the game? Does it feel empty? We've actually found a lot of players, especially in an open world event. Like, there have been tons. It's like right now it's still early access too. So the world is not as much populated as it could be. But like, there's a player, by the way, running up front. You do consistently have people around in the world. Monsters are plenty as well. But the world is also big. I mean, like we got quite the map going on. It's not by no means a tiny map. What's the little buddy who's following me? That is my, how they called? Emmy Toy partner. And I can actually go to their house and I can send them out for discoveries. Like right now, one of those lads is out there making me wood and so on. I can craft some stuff. Yeah, as soon as it's officially out, it's going to be full. I would assume so. I mean, right now it's early access, and I think they're like we have it on Steam. So what it was, Steam Charge Throne, and Liberty are currently showing 50,000 players peak, currently playing 24,000 players, and that's only for the early access. And I guess it's also not showing the console players because that is Steam. So if the game then gets out on like also like on console, like considering that, what does console have for games like Throne and Liberty? That's always my question. Is there like, is Lost Ark on console? I don't actually know if Lost Ark is on console. But yeah, how many MMOs do you have like this that are in competition with Throne and Liberty? Oh, could you please pick that up? Can we please summon a cool golem? Oh, wait. Chat, I need to puzzle. The heart fragment you collected has been arranged. Remember the lyrics of the song. Let's fuse the heart fragments. 3, 2, 1. How do I know which one is 3, 2, 1? Okay, so 3, 2, 1. So that's 3. Do I have to wait here? 3, 2, 2. I need to there. Wait, it needs there. 2 and 1. We did it. With the chosen one.
Oh my, are you all right? I'm Sienna Parsons, a wizard from the Resistance.
Fair warning, chat. There's a lot of hot lady characters that are girl bosses in this game. If that offends you, that's your problem. Just saying, though.
Skill. You must be very strong to fight off all those Archeum soldiers on your own.
Like almost every character in power you meet is most likely a girl, and then in between there's the ruffian male character. But yeah, if you only want to hang out with alpha males, then I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. Oh wow, that's what I was hoping for. Yes, please. Like since I entered this region, I wanted this fight. It's the only thing I wanted. Wait, he just had a hammer a second ago. Wait, no, what? Oh, I turned into this. Okay, wait, I have my number one. Oh, everyone dead. Bam, clap. Okay, I wonder if I can lose this. Probably not. Okay, this is not the fight I was hoping for, but I'm still pleased. I was just literally hoping to actually fight the other golem, right? Well, that's more upgrade materials, but I don't need them anymore.
Having sensed the mana waves it created.
Is those 50? Yes. You got a massive health bar. Thank you for noticing. Quite kind of you. My wife has never said that to me.
It's almost about time to start.
Just saying.
Mr. Secretary, are all preparations complete?
Okay, so there is the Stoneguard Stonemasons Association is preparing to gather brown mica. So there is a world event starting in a second. Like you can see that here right now. There's also a world event starting here, there, and there. So we are now waiting for this to essentially begin in a minute to see what we can do. How's the combat? I've heard bad things. So I can't say the combat is good because that's personal. Like I kind of like the combat is good. Are you stupid? That's for you to decide. You have tap target combat. So right now, like let's land so I can show you. Landing. I'm in action mode, so my mouse moves my character, as you can see. Then with tap, I can select. I start my abilities. I start shooting. Like that's my shots. Dash, shot, reset, dash in, go for heavy attack, poison stab. Mark it, shoot it, boom. That was one enemy. Then I can tap select the next one. Shoot again. Do my stun arrow. Duplicate my arrows. Dash, super shots. Hit her. Dead. Perfect. So that's how you fight. Use your cooldowns. Go down on it. Destroy your opponent. That's not what you like doing? Then, so I need to select and register and gather brown mica. Wait, I'd have to register? What does that mean, register?
To gather brown mica from the basilisks and mandrakes in the abandoned stonemason town.
Okay, so
The association is tasking adventurers with helping procure that brown mica. Good idea, right? Trust that we will make this worth.
we gotta kill mandrakes now.
Lend us a hand.
Okay. Mandrakes and basilisks, but I don't want to fight against basilisks, so I'm only killing mandrakes. Just fighting them is just annoying. Oh, did he just pick that up? So more mandrake fighting. Dash. Roll. It was simple. So how much brown mica do I have to gather to qualify for a reward? This is like the world events. So we got the stonemason last letter. Let's gather. Is there any... Here, wait. It's here. Defeat expert grave robber. Oh. Did not expect you from the side. Okay. That's Deadly Mandrake too. It's mine! Bro. Oh, wow. She just killed me from the side. Restaurate at the quarry camp. Does it matter if I die? Or is that okay for an event like this? That's a good question. So we're back in the... Wait, are we? No, we're not back. We just left the event area. I'm stupid. I'm back. You don't even play Silk Road Online. I mean, Silk Road Online is quite a while ago, sir. Always wonder that people still remember that. Whip. It's quite a while ago. That game's still around? Okay, we needed to... Wait, was that in the middle? Oh, no, that's just that we're in the event. Yeah. Ah, so it actually tells you if you get ranks, how much gold you get.
In the registry to receive rewards. Got it?
Okay, let me just hand in what I have, just because I want to. And then go for the quest. Whoop. Whoop. Let me up. Silk Road is still there? Jeez. I remember Silk Road back in the days was one of these rather poorly made... Can I not interact with that thingy? I registered my name. Or do I have to hand it in at these stations? No, that was Axe Registry. That was Tree Registry. Okay, I'm dense, but that's fine. I'm allowed to be dense. A weapon combo, double crossbows together with daggers. How close can you get the camera behind the player, inside the player? Like you can play this like a first-person shooter. I can just play like this. And we can also like really closely inspect your character. As the graphics are actually really nice. Like again, this is only 2K resolution. Everything maxed out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we like reawaken this golem? Maybe?
There was an old bag on top of the broken golem. Just as Sienna said there would be.
I thought we would be.
The old and torn bag seemed to contain many memories shared with someone.
Can you maybe take off the robe? Sir, pardon me. That robe stays on. You scoundrel.
Are you? Check out this new equipment.
And keep in mind for the graphic fidelity the game actually offers, right? And how beautiful it is. No loading times too. Oh, by the way, it's not sponsored. I'm just enjoying the game. So I have no stakes here. So I don't care if you actually play the game or not. I just want you to enjoy the game. Simple. Like it has no loading times, which is kind of cool. Does anyone already play this on PlayStation? Because I really want to know how the loading times on PlayStation are. When you get an SSD in there too, should be fine. Is the narrator's voice the same as in Baldur's Gate? I don't know. I do know, though, there's a lot of voice acting. Starstream, thank you very much for the second month of subscription. Starstream appreciation.
10 years since I touched this hood.
I hope you're doing good.
I wasn't afraid of monsters or
We say this game is similar to Diablo. No, it's not an action RPG.
Justice, danger, and the thrill of adventure.
So this is not like gear up, get, you know, and like the thrill for the gear and then seasonal content and then have your character reset. No, that's not what the game is. Okay, we got weapon upgrade tokens, ladies and gentlemen. Grab your tatas and pray for me not getting robbed. I got robbed. When I at least got it upgraded to level 5. Let's see that we get that piece of equipment here. Come on, give me a special one, not the common ones. Yes, thank you very much. So blue goes to, oh my goodness, is that 4 common in a row? That's 4 common and 1 intermediate. It hurts, chat. It hurts. The pain is real. That wasn't good at all. We didn't like that. Okay, we're almost at the final reward here. So that one is done. And I still need to... Wait, where's my guild window? Guild. I can finally donate to the guild. Okay, cool. Here, we can donate 800 so that my chapter 5 quest is done. Now we can go talk to the dude. But before we go talk to the dude, we're going to do the secret dungeon first. Level too low. Okay, I need level 31 to do it. Robbery. Is the game free to play or subscription? Free to play, completely free to play. Everything is free to play in this game. No money needed. Just play away. Download, enjoy. They're making money with battle passes. They're making money with you buying skins, and it seems like that people are spending because like every other character I see is actually having the outfit. So people are spending money. After joining, enter through Vienta Village Base Gate Legions. Enter through. Okay, so the guild base I can still not go in because my guild is not level 2 yet. Well, that reminds me, Codex. I needed to do that, and I still need to. Yeah, I still need to. I did this, but I still need to get into the base. And in order to get into the base, my guild needs to be level 2, and in order to get my guild level 2, I just need to keep donating things to it. So every 16 minutes, I just donate something and I push the XP forward.
Are you? Check out this new equipment.
Like this? Hope in later stages, failing gear upgrades doesn't destroy... Oh, no. You are not failing gear upgrades, sir. There's no failing gear upgrades. So I'm sorry if that was misunderstood. You just have different chances of success. So if I want to upgrade my skill now, I can either get a 30% upgrade, a 40% upgrade, a 60 or an 80% upgrade. That's what I can get. I cannot not get an upgrade. I will always get an upgrade. Like here, this one now, I'm going to click this. So the first upgrade was now a common, so 40% chance for 40%. But on the flip side, you can also get an intermediate, which is more. You could also get a special, which is 100% straight away, or a greater one. So that's like how that works. You upgrade the same, so you cannot actually fail your upgrades. There's no failing. Which one would I? That one gives me more damage. It's actually really nice. There's still like essentially the gambling. So sometimes I get lucky, sometimes you get robbed, but you're never like completely getting screwed over. Which I personally like. I wasn't sure if I will like this system, but since there's no failure, there's only like you can essentially only get lucky. You can't get punished by the system. You're not gonna get like only comments. You'll just like, this is a happiness dopamine machine that's meant to give you like the good feeling as you like just every time you hit something you're happy, and if you're not hitting it, it's kind of like yeah, so whatevs. Oh, didn't I want to use the camouflage? So camouflage stealth users cancels by movement speed. Yes, I want to have the camouflage instead of that. I'm also going to upgrade it a bit. That's intermediate. That now is a greater one. So I'm just really happy I hit the greater one. Common, and we hit an intermediate. So that's cool. And I could also hit a special and just be happy. But again, you can't lose. Yeah, you're only one big score away at all times, but you're getting screwed over. Are you stuck in your class? There is no classes. You can use your weapons, and your weapons determine what you're doing essentially. Oh, I'm level 30 by the way, chat. I can do the next dungeon. Wait. Co-op dungeon. I can do the Roaring Temple now, which would give me a 3 whatever upgraded weapon or double daggers. Yeah, party matchmaking, and I'm a damage dealer. I mean, I need a minimum power of 900, and where do I actually see my power? I have a power of 1000. Is that correct?
Until
So yeah, what I hate, for example, in Lost Ark was the chance to fail. I just hate failing. Like, who would like failing things? Witness events in the past using the Infinity Wheel. Totally witnessed events in the past. Access dimensional circles and take on challenges in co-op. Each dimensional circle requires a certain level and common power to enter. Rewards are generated for defeating targets inside the dungeon. You can spend dimensional contract tokens to acquire rewards. Huh. Resistance contracts can be contract through the contract manager in each base or by using contracts are required to take. Yeah, sure. And that's dungeon and abyssal contracts. The dungeon becomes a conflict zone at night. Wait, what? You can fight other peoples in dungeons? Huh? Okay, so dimensional circles. You got the dimensional circles plus. Oh, that's the queen. Take care, Hugh. Thank you for coming. What does the party board do? Oh, the party board is actually okay. So that's wait, I can request to join that party, but they're probably. Can I see what they're looking for? They have no healer, correct? No, they have a healer, so I can request to join. Wait, am I in Emily's party already? Who knows? You can choose the final reward. Yes. Okay, so I can get a hood for mana regen. You know what? I should probably take a hood for mana regen because what I notice is that I'm every now and then getting to the point where I would like to have more mana, but I don't. So I'm actually going to just claim this one to just have a little bit more mana regen. I reckon at least one item with mana regen because all my other items have crit and this one has mana regen. So we took the hood now. Then we're going to go for transfer, take the hood, take the other item. And now this one is essentially going to get 3 times upgraded straight away. 1, 2, 3, boop. And it's already a level 3 one. That's what we said with like having old gear is not bad. It's essentially good because you're straight up ending up with upgraded gear anyways. And that gives me mana. Cool. I like that. So, on reaching level 32, you can begin the next adventure. Okay, so I need to get 2 more levels, and it tells me to explorate Cordex, Stonemason Town. I should do Roaring Temple. I should do the Temple of Siliveth. Where's the Temple of Siliveth? I've done that before. Control the dungeon waypoint source on the Temple of Siliveth. Defeat Berserk Shade Wizard. Okay, so I just go in and I just do that. I guess. I did like these tiny dungeon thingies where you can just go in. Yeah, we did contracts just a second ago, Saint. Don't worry. You're not backseat gaming. I appreciate contribution, ideas, offers. But I do like these. I don't know why, but I like the idea of these dungeons being available and just diving in there and just see what you can do. So no offense taken on your backseat. I don't hate you. Wait, I could have teleported here. Could I have not teleported here? So I need to, what was it? Here, collect pages from the collection. I need to kill Dark Specters and Jars of the Dead. I just want to get deeper inside first. See, right now I don't even have to turn to them. Like, it's all automatically turned. Okay, down with you. Totally not abusing that you're kind of fighting like 20 people there. Can I help you somehow? Do you want help even? Dude seems perfectly capable of handling himself there. He does not need my help, Chan. Okay, well, so while you're fighting everything, I'm just going deeper in because I want to know what's on the deep end. Try one sword and shield. Honestly, one did sword and shield looked really cool, but I just wanted to play double crossbows. I didn't want to play double crossbows because they're good. I wanted to play double crossbows because they have swag. So that's the main reason we choose double crossbows. Actually, it's the only reason we choose double crossbows. I know it's a very bad reason, but it's my reason. I hope you can forgive me for having that as my reason. But that's it. I am not ashamed. Okay, so we get that. Oh, nice. Cool. Now I still need to find Dark Specters and a page from the collection Expedition Records too. This is, by the way, where I get my... This is where I get my vampire form. See, I'm not crazy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. That's my first time in this dungeon, so I don't know what to expect. Totally probably shouldn't have just attacked there, but hey, not my real father. What I like so much about the crossbows paired together with the knives is essentially the back and forth, the going in, going out, the using your melee meaningful in between to just do blasts of damage. So that's what I... Oh, wow, he turned into a dragon. That's what I truly enjoy the most. It's a fun play style. Like finding these openings, and then we can also go invisible in between. Not sure what the big use of the invisible is yet. Probably I can go for some skill specializations to upgrade that. I haven't checked skill specializations in a while. I got 15 more points, Chan. Yes. What can camouflage do? See, that's CC immunity, cooldown reduction, and duration increase. On the bow, we could go for... I mean, I usually use this one. We still could go make these into lightning arrows, so I kind of want to do that. We were using Nimble Leap with a lower cooldown, so it actually resets the cooldown. Oh, wait, wait a second. You can charge? So, wait, if that one has 2 charges. Hold on, wait a minute. Does that mean I can use my... Because, like, I have a rapid fire. Okay, so I can use my rapid fire, and then I can dash to reset the cooldown of the rapid fire, to then dash again and instantly reset the cooldown of the rapid fire again. Let's try. Activate our ultimate skill. Then rapid fire, dash, rapid fire. Oh, dash, rapid fire. Okay, okay. I see what you did there. I mean, kind of irrelevant in a dungeon because, like, you know, I don't have the massive amount of cooldowns to really profit from this. If I was fighting another player, being able to just go like dum. Magic Rope, thank you for the 17 months of support. Predator, thank you for the brand new subscription. Ladies and gentlemen, howdy. Thank you for supporting the channel and allowing me to do what I do. Feel free to drop your prime sub on top like General Wolf with the 69 months of support. It's sad to lose a subscriber like that because he's obviously going to now forever stay at that 69 months because we're old and not funny. Mana Fluid Regulator. Huh. I'm swimming back here. Is that now going to fill fully up? It's going to fill fully up all the way to the top. Oh, look at this, chat. Fluent dungeon design. Kind of cool. Okay, that's the Ancient Zerker. Ulti activated. Dash. Da-da-da-dum. Dash again. Da-da-da-dum. Oh, we should probably activate poison first. So I need to activate poison, like ulti, poison, then dash, dumb, dash. Because that would be the most damage we can essentially deal. By the way, since I took that mana regenerating hood, I'm actually not running out of mana that much anymore. I was genuinely worrying that this could become some kind of issue. I mean, it becomes an issue if you like literally choose every single item just to give you critical strike. Because that's what I did. Oh my lord, what is that? So, poison, shoot, dash, shoot, in, poison kick, mark, hid. Ta-da! My country does not want us to play the game. Why does your country not? Is it because of like loot boxes in there? I don't know. Is there like? I mean, yeah, it's a gacha gambling game, I guess. End of the day, somewhere. I mean, I haven't seen anything where gambling laws should prevent technically playing of that game, but might not be aware. Yeah, the gambling thing, huh? Unlucky, but VPN. How's the game so far? I am in now for, I think we're cresting like around 7 hours, 6 to 7 hours, and it's quite fun. Like I do like the dungeon fights. I'm missing giant boss fights. I like when bosses are ginormous, right? Like I don't want to fight human proportion bosses. I want to fight gigantic golems and demonic demons, right? It needs to be like at least a 2-story house tall monster or I'm not happy. Might be a me problem. So mainly just that, you know. That's the only complaint I would probably have. Like, not a real complaint, just me being extra. I assume. Does this have a hint of pay to win? Well, so I can buy a level pass right away currently. What does the level pass do? The level pass gives you extra skill books, extra growth stones, extra everything. Ergo, with the level pass, I could upgrade my gear harder to level faster. I could make my skilled stronger to level faster and so on. Now is that by any means mandatory or even needed? No. But I'm in no way feeling like I am too weak. I am in no way feeling like I need this to in any way enhance my progress, but you could if you wanted to. Now, again, in my personal opinion, buying something that makes you leveling faster in a game where leveling is half the game. I mean, in an MMO, sure, at the end game, the game begins. But if you're not enjoying the leveling, why even bother with the game? Right? If your first playthrough, like if you're not enjoying the leveling, why are you even playing the game? Like no matter how the end game is, if you're not already enjoying the basic leveling, it's kind of like might just be me. But like you should kind of enjoy that. Ow. Oh, again, stun a doodled. What if I actually took CC immunity for my skill? I could have gone out. Okay, that was a level up, chat. We made it to level 31. Wee. Will you be gated somehow? No, you can achieve everything free to play that you can achieve with pain. So there's no element that can only be achieved with pain, as far as I understood. Oh, chat, am I getting my big boss? Well, I was asking for a big boss, remember? Just a second ago. It's like, can we fight something ginormous? Oh. Well, why did I just die? From breaking my legs? Did I land outside of the barrier? Yeah, but I didn't die to fall damage on the first 3 times I did that. So why would that just kill me then on the final one? The barrier indeed, yeah. I clipped the barrier and that killed me. I don't mind microtransaction. I'm just hoping I can grind my gear and not have to buy it. No, you can grind your gear. You can absolutely grind the game, and the grind is also not like an absolute soulless. You have no chance to achieve anything without money kind of grind. So you can definitely grind your gear. Yeah, it just says I died in the bottom left. You died, time of death. It doesn't say why I died. It just killed me. Well, I guess my team is able to handle this, so I'm still getting robbed for my cool boss fight. I'm actually not getting my boss fight. You stepped outside. I think the game stepped me outside. I just want to make this clear. I did not step. I got stepped outside. I did not choose to step outside. Someone went above and beyond on that makeup there. With those green eyes, red lips on the green eye shade. Someone really went all in. When I went very, like, I didn't do much face customization. I went just very easy on this. Wait. So you let one dude outside, nerd. he let one dude outside. I mean, I appreciate the confidence. Okay, we're truly not running out of mana anymore, so that is an absolute amazing thing. Dash in, hit him with your best shot. Mark him, multi-shot, dash, multi-shot. Like, I gotta wait for my dash to be back before we unleash the next arrow ulti. Because right now I get my arrow ulti, so we go multi-shot. Because for 6 seconds, again, everything gets doubled, tripled. Oh. I'm not playing the mechanics, Chad. I'm just surviving the mechanics, I guess. I feel like the poison is so inconsequential at times. Like you want the poison to be like really good, but it feels like, why even bother applying the poison? Then again, every little bit helps. And as we say in Germany, besser haben als brauchen. Which means better to have than to need. So, I guess. More's more. Oh, she's so dead, that other archer. Wait, one of our dudes died. When? I'm going invisible. Oh, that didn't work. Guess going invisible didn't work for me. Wait, how is everyone dead and we're alive? We're the two archers. Feels like we shouldn't be the ones alive. Okay, I guess he just wipes everyone if you're too slow. Now let's see, with everyone active, so all the players there, let's wait for everyone to be inside the arena. Blitz, please don't start the fight. Holy Christ, now everyone is in. Okay, let's go. So that still bellows the question here. How do you avoid that face when he does? Is that just the wipe if you don't do enough DPS? Could it be that simple? Like if you suck, you suck kind of moment? And yes, I'm generally enjoying it when you actually wipe in low dungeons, because I think that should be possible, right? I hate when a game is made in a way that there's no chance for failure. I don't know how you feel about this, but I feel like you should be able to get screwed over, right? You should not automatically, only because it's a story dungeon, just get it done. Like if you suck, you suck. Like see like Matt there, who just got fire pooed on by the Chimera and died. You know, like if you suck, you suck. Like bat skills going on, you get bait skills going on. If you don't know how to play, you don't know how to play. I mean, sure, it can be annoying if you can't progress in the story because you suck. But surely that sounds like a you problem. Oh, wait, he killed another two. Let's see if we have the DPS to pull this through. I'm trying my best, chat. Oh, we got it. Come on, buddy. Where's the DPS? Where's the Deebs? Woo! Where's the DPS, chat? It's here. We have arrived. No, I get the sword and board. No, unhappy. Do we do it again? I'm going to try this on my rock ally tonight. Oh, please. That sounds very cool. The way how fluent this game is running. I mean, I can tell you 0 crashes so far in 7 hours, 0 stutters, 0 loading screens, 0 everything. So I'm quite intrigued to hear how well that's going to be running on your rock ally, as I don't see any, like, why there would be any problem, essentially. Cool. Okay, getting more experience. We got more weapon quality growth tokens, but we don't need this as our weapons are fully growthed. He said growth. Okay, let's see what else we want to put points in. So we're playing Brutal Incision because Incision just does more damage against poison targets, which is kind of nice. We could reduce cooldown, but only if Thundercloud is on. We can use the Camouflage Cloud, but we're not doing this. We do use Shadow Strike, so that is skill distance increased. Thundercloud lasts 6 seconds, decrease melee, no. Effect duration, bind duration, or Shadow Escape. Moves to the casting location if used again. Oh, what? So I can go in, hit them, and then I can press the button again to just go out. That's kind of nice. We wanted to do Venom, probably. Mana cost reduction, effect duration, just last longer. Venom lasting longer is always useful, I assume. Now I get another 8 points. And the 8 points are needed for... let's finally make Mother's Nature into flame arrows, I guess. Because I want to have fire arrows. Have you tried changing the poison to electric damage? No, I have not tried changing the poison to electric damage. I do know it's possible, though. Okay, so we need to do contracts. Where's the Stoneguard contract manager? Do we have one? Merchant, contract, coin merchant. The contract coin merchant is not the contract manager, correct? The contract coin merchant is only the one that sells you things for doing contracts. I just remembered that they exist. Oops. So this merchant, like if you do contracts, you get the coins, and you can use the coins to buy yourself stuff. Yeah. Ta-da, Chad. That's what you can do. There you go. I hope my explanation made sense. Let's go to the village and pick up some more contracts. What weapon are you using? Crossbows and daggers. They work quite nice together. I was thinking about, like, you essentially have the attack speed with the crossbows, and then you add the camouflaging, dashing in, dashing out of the roguey. And that together works really well. Even if you're, like, fighting things alone. For example, here you go. Secret dungeon, level 31, 5th floor. We have to kill that boss now alone. These are the solo dungeons. You have to do them like without help. Hello? Oh. So I have to now fight this one alone. So now we can shadow step in, poison. I get stunned because I'm a bot. Wait, with the upgrade, I'm always having fire arrows? Do I see that correct? I thought, like, did that transform my skill to be better than ever? Okay, yeah, we just didn't avoid enough of her attacks and totally got destroyed. If you suck, Chad. So if I activate this one, do I now perpetually have fire arrows? Huh? Uh-huh. This time I dodged her attack. Bind her. That was the shadow dash, by the way. Poison, poison stab, poison slash. Out of the way. Go in, shadow. Dude, I should have gotten for the fire arrows a while ago. I misunderstood that ulti. Because like before you have the fire arrows, when you use the ulti, like you have like you activate it essentially once. So right here, this one, Mother's Nature. When used, activate or deactivate. When activated, projectiles consume mana to shoot an additional projectile. It was like the thing the whole time, but it felt like it was going so on cooldown. Just feels so much better now. Yeah. I'm doing fire arrows. That's pretty nice. So we won that fight, and that makes us almost 32. Huh. Huh. Is this game always PvP, or I have not done a single second of PvP yet? Just to paint your picture here. Not done a single second of PvP yet. Oh, I got bonus rewards here, didn't I? Go to final rewards. Did I pick up everything already? Oh, no, that's a fine. Witness events in the past using the Infinity Wheel. Didn't I do that already? I choose my final rewards, but why are you showing me something? Have I not picked up everything? Oh, I forgot. Okay, there you go. And we still need to go through the entrance, and we still need to... Wait. Enter the Roaring Temple through the Dimensional Circle. I did that. When? I did the Roaring Temple. Oh, I forgot her research journal. I am a noob. Chat. I am bad at the game. We're at the research journal. Why didn't no one say anything? Are you okay with a short D4 Necro question? Let me answer your D4 Necro question already before you ask it. Necro's trash in season 6. Don't play it. And that's like being kind. Yes, I'm sad myself. It's just not going to be as good as we like it to be. So it's already sad. Save yourself. Okay, so I got the wand and the skyward. That makes me very unhappy because I did not want to use this right now. No interest. So I got robbed. Which brings me to the lithograph book. But what I get... Oh, so here, so if I now get the robe, I can hand in the attendant robe together with the wand and the skyward blessing. And that would give me polished crystals and mistwood. Right? Or I could swap in the book together with the other 4 books to get the purple book. Wait, does that mean I gotta gather the other crossbows? And then I could trade them in for a purple crossbow? Do I see that correct? I mean, I'm like, I'm literally trying, like, still haven't completely understood this whole thingy here yet. But we're getting there. I would keep this rank. No, I did, like, this character stays. Like, this is early access. I paid for the early access. I did not, like, so this is different to a beta. This early access is the actual early access. It is not a beta. We did not like, sign up to play something early to then test something to then have our reward wiped. No, it's actual early access. Which it should be. Like, right? Otherwise, I would have probably not bought the access. So that was just, I knew I could play early and enjoy my time. Okay, we can upgrade our armor further. Like, our weapon, first and foremost, chat, be lucky. So again, I need now 100%. So I would have to hit a special and a greater, something in that direction. Hit a greater and a common, so almost there. But I get my upgrades regardless. Now we can upgrade the hood, and we're unlucky because I get 1 intermediate and 2 commons. Happens. Kind of stings, but it is what it is. And that one gets now a greater and a special. Ta-da! Love to see it. Will this game be free to play? Yes, the game is free to play, will be free to play, lives off being free to play, strives of being free to play. Okay, let's pick up some contracts, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, adventurer. Greetings.
Okay, we could go for
Sell one more before I go home.
collect roots of the, yeah, mandrakes. They were so easy to do. Fang desert flower, deadly mandrakes. Thank you. And defeat a normal mandrake. Thank you. I don't think there's mandrake and deadly mandrake. Mandrake. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that's 5 contracts that are essentially all just kill mandrakes. I am so happy about contracts, right? Because like, ta-da, 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 ta. You can like so nicely do contract stacking. This tingles my German brain, I guess. Because, oh wait, you know, I activate my fire now. Am I just gonna absolutely, oh my lord. Wait, that means since I can just change my skill thingies, I can just change it to whatever I need. So if I'm fighting something that's vulnerable to lightning or ice, I could just go for lightning or ice. I could, right? Since there's like no downside to like swapping my things, I could just, holy Christ. That's amazing. It's making me all kinds of happy right now. Like, so if I want to swap now, I go into my menu. For bows, I go for Mother's Protest. Then I can just deactivate this. And I could just reactivate whatever I feel like. Kind of POP? I know, like 0 complaints, by the way. Just pure happiness right now. Yeah. Yeah. that's crazy. Defeat deadly mandrakes. This is like what you want from MMO, like the freedom of like mix and matching my skills to essentially like exactly help me in the situation I'm looking for. Like ergo, I need to kill mandrakes, so here we go. We're now officially murdering these nerds, and they're absolutely not seeing a tomorrow. I mean, they're literally being burned to the ground. Okay, defeat normal mandrakes, defeat deadly mandrakes. So we need to do 2 more. Waiting for the release to give it a try. Definitely don't pre-order. Unless you really have the money, but I would not pre-order at this point. I would just wait. Like, control your FOMO. See this as a lesson in like, get your shit together, okay? Like, we need you to be able to stay strong for like 2 more seconds. I hope you can do that. Else, I need you to go outside and touch some grass. Oh, no, wait. Stay inside, keep watching the stream, but go outside and touch some grass, okay? Like, can you not do both, chat? Seriously. Okay? No grass touching. Stay inside, watch the stream. Give me your prime subs. Thank you. Unsealing Crown. Appreciate it. Can you block in this game? Yes. So you actually do have 2 different blocks. This is a very interesting mechanic. Let me get somewhere where I don't die. No, wait. Let's kill the last 2 mandrakes. Now I'll show you. So the blocking is cool because everyone can do it. Everyone can do it. And like it actually does something. So it's not just like avoiding damage. So if the boss does a certain attack and you're like, haha, bibbity bobbity woo, I blocked that. Who are you? No, it actually like it's really you gotta kind of like learn that and not suck. Like it's quite helpful. Okay, yeah, can I thank you very much? No, accepted. I really didn't want to attack that basilisk, so give me a second. Let's take out that basilisk, who also seems to be very vulnerable to fire at this point. So, the blocking skills. So you have two skills. You have your dagger skill, the block blade, or I have my rupturing parry. And both of them do something. So, for example, block blade gives me mana regen and mana recovery. That means if I use this over the parry, because the parry gives me some damage, but I don't need bonus damage, right? It would actually be better for me to use the block blade that I'm always having mana, that I can easily just restore mana without just wondering about myself. And that's what they're essentially there for. Does that make sense? It's kind of cool. Battle passes. We did some stuff here. Character info. We leveled up, but we need 2 points for Dex, and I kind of want to push Dex further. I got a fake grass carpet on your balcony. That's okay. Go outside and touch that. just go outside and touch your fake grass carpet. You like the game so far? Yes. I'm positively, absolutely enjoying the game, especially now that I discovered here. Let me activate it, chat. Boom. So this is my bonus archery skill, and my bonus archery skill now turns all my thingies into fire. And since we're fighting zombies, that should be even double effective. Dude, I am doing so much more damage. It's hilarious how I've not noticed that before. So yeah, so now we turn everything into fire, and that's like barely it, right? So you can change these specializations on the fly to like really fit your situation. I almost died there. I don't know how I managed to do that. So it's like really fun. I mean, currently we're essentially like boosting most of our arrow skills, but we're also boosting the poison, because poison is like permanent happening together with the fire then. And on top, we're boosting one of our dagger skills, which is like this super finisher here. It's called Brutal Incision. Strikes target from behind, dealing like super damage, and then you do even more super damage. It's kind of a cool skill. Like a double blaster skill. Now, if I had the next upgrade, then I could dash in with this skill, do my Brutal Incision and my Poison Stab, and then I could essentially activate the skill again in 6 seconds to just go to the original location where I dashed from. That's kind of nice, because I can shoot from the distance, dash in, Incision, Poison Stab, and then boom, I press it again and I'm out. That would be the optimal kind of like sequence to go for with this. Is the ancestral drop rate also super low in the review build? I cannot tell you anything about the review build. I am super sorry. Even if it's tiny things, even if it seems very inconsequential for you, like, hey, why can't you tell us at least this little bit? So in case you missed it, I was lucky enough to be invited for the Diablo review build, so I can already play the new Diablo expansion. Everything will delete it, obviously. It's for testing purpose and for review purpose and for guide creation purpose and that kind of stuff to get you like the most up-to-date, interesting information. But yeah, I cannot tell you anything because like everything is like kind of breach of NDA. I can tell you that I'm playing, and that's about it. That the grass is green over there. Why is it still not free to play on PS5? Because you're going to wait another 6 hours. It's only 6 hours. Come on, you can handle. I'm an otter. Look at me, chat. I'm an otter. I'm actually, yeah, I'm an otter. I'm glorious. Was just making sure. Okay, we are still missing the journal, chat. It says collect the journal, but I haven't seen the journal yet. That's my problem. So I am supposed to collect a journal, but I have not yet seen said journal. So where is the journal? Wait, when did I turn my fire off? Oh, because I didn't have mana anymore. That's what happened. Yes. Oh, that makes me need even more mana regen then. I just noticed I need more mana regen. So if I want to continuously keep up my fire arrows, Then I need more mana regen. Okay, I got it now. I wonder if I could have enough mana regen to essentially keep up with my complete demand of mana and just like be infinite. Think that's possible, chat?
How dare you trespass here?
Are there no potions? There are potions, but like why? Like I mean, if I'm gonna use potions in a dungeon, like apart from health potions, like hello? Like using a potion always feels like an admittance of failure in MMOs. Unless you're being on the road solo and you're taking on way too many minions than you should. But you know, it's kind of like, oh, you used a potion? That means you suck. Or your healer sucks. Or both. But I can't play it yet. You gotta wait a few more, sir. The release has not been releasing yet. So, where are these? Where's that journal we're looking for? Wait, does every crystal above the head of the boss... I don't know if you can see it in your resolution, guys, but the boss above his head has a bunch of crystals right now. Does every crystal stand for one of the players actually focusing him? That'd be nice, because then you at least know that someone is not paying attention. It's like, Dave! Oh, shit. Who's not focusing the boss? Oh, that's for my wife. I need to check. Give me a second. Wait. Going hard on D4 expansion release. Yes, I mean, obviously. D4 expansion release is going to have me go all kinds of hard. Wait. I mean, there is... That's ore. Where's the journal? Ah! Bro! Bro, no! I'm cool. Okay. Oh, I wasn't aware they actually go all the way up. I thought this is just a gimmicky thingy and you can't die here. Well, I was wrong. I was wrong. This is not just a gimmicky thingy. You can actually die here. I just assumed it's going to be full gimmick. Why would it be anything real? Ah, there it is. Journey found. How did I miss that last time, Chad? How did I miss that last time? Come on now.
It holds valuable insights that should be useful for power.
Now with tier 4, we can essentially talk like enter the limiting underground. Ah, we need to do all 4. Jeez. Okay, but I just got, what did I get? I got skill books. Ooh. Ooh. I'm still not sure which passive to max out. I mean, this one is on attack. Like, I get some kind of bloodlust skill. And it seems like so good. Because on attack skill hits, skill damage is increased by. And then add 1 stack of bloodlust per stack, stacking up to 10 times. And that gives me more critical strike damage. And since everything I do is critical strike damage, it seems like very pertinent to actually just activate... to have like my passive that gives me more critical strike damage to just boost that up. Because I think it was every stack is like 9%. So we're just boosting the damage really nicely. We'll look into this. Because my second passive is like this one. That's piercing strike, increases the bonus damage by 9 in stamina regen. That seems also good. Oh, crossbow is getting now more offhand activation, and dagger is getting more double attack chance. And then enfeebling terror, that's more chance to weaken. Okay, good. I'm not AFK, I swear. I'm playing the game. Or do some damage. I like that. I kind of want to know if fire damage can actually crit, or if I do need like lightning damage because fire damage can't crit, or something like that. You know, sometimes silly things happen in games. But right now, my maximum crit that we're essentially doing is my brutal incision when we like dash into the opponent, and then we do like that super step with my daggers. That's where my killer damage is coming from. I assume gold is easy to come by. I am currently sitting at 750,000 gold. And in order to increase my inventory space, I need 250,000 by 5. And then in order to increase, I need 250,000. So there is a gold thing to actually get rid of gold. But I've yet to like, I've yet in this position come to any issue of, oh no, I have like not enough gold. Now, maybe that's a thing. Maybe it will happen. Maybe I will get to the point where it's suddenly like, oh no, my gold is not golding anymore. But I have yet to essentially get to that problem. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do is we're definitely gonna swap out the block because I want that mana regen block. But I need quality active skill growth books. Yep, I want that mana block. Because that makes so much sense just to enhance your mana regen. I wonder if I use my Q. Okay. If I use my Q without dodging anything, do I still get the mana regen? I mean, yeah. Or do I just randomly roll to get mana regen? Is that the plan? You can use points in wisdom. How do I look like? Someone that puts points in wisdom? I'm a dexterity main. I mean, seriously, like you actually got to get 30 dex in something for more crit hit chance. So I did that. I'm not sure if I just want to like now get more like, you know, but dex main. I don't understand the question. Like, obviously, I'm a dexterity main. If you have no mana, dex doing nothing wrong. Base attacks are doing something. Okay, so I need to find out that when I dodge, do I still get the mana? I think I do. I mean, like, if I'm... So that's penalties applied upon death, party matchmaking effect. See, I rolled, I get... No, I get a repulseless force on rolling. I need to read the skill. Let's see, I dodged that. Oh, I turned invisible on dodging? Really? See, I actually do turn invisible on dodging. Huh. Look at me, I didn't know. The rogue dagger dodge is just so much cooler. Why did I use the goddamn bow one the whole time? I'm an idiot. Here you go. Streamer admits he's an idiot. He's been ignoring cooler skills just out of habit. Like, I tend to have this stupid habit that when I use something, I just tend to keep using it because don't break a working system, essentially. I've never changed something that's actually working out. So for no good reason but just being stubborn. I am so like perma stuck here right now. That was not even fun. The wolves were just eating me up. Okay, but that means if I have the other skill... Wait, I got another one. How cool. We get that. We get this there, then that there. I need the one that gives me... I need to check which one I really want. Yeah, but I don't like change, even though the change seems good. It's like one of my biggest flaws, I guess, in gaming, that I tend to do this. And again, for no good reason. Like there's no reason that would like make you do this. Okay, let's activate our fire. Hey, even if this is only FOMO mana rolls, I'm still gonna do them. Oh, I was 1,000 crit. Okay, that's the highest crit we have done so far. So with everything we're doing, we can actually crank out quite some damage. That's nice to see. Everything is cranked up to the max. We're quite able to push out some damage. Okay, my mana is once again empty, so we're not doing the fire bonus shots anymore. Like still wonder. You gotta actually put water on him, but how do you do that? When he does that weird thingy, you gotta douse him in water. Oh, we definitely need to look for a bit more mana. So what you're saying is perception for a bit more mana. Probably makes sense. When you're right. Like if I can't do more, if I can't do my cast, I'm missing out on significant portions of damage, obviously. Someone died. Did I just get a level up during a fight? Or have I been like level 32 the whole time? Oh, I'm not gonna die. Ow. I'm dead. Mana exchange skills required. No, I don't trust the mana exchange skill. I don't like that one. I looked at it. I don't like it. I mean, like this one gives me like what mana regen, like minimally more. So that's almost not worth it to even put points in there. Like really. I mean, I do have a hood with bonus mana regen, so that's my most mana regen I have right now. Okay, all position, no fucking run. What are you talking about, sir? Please use big boy words, not tiny guy words. Okay. Where was I? So I don't like the mana exchange skill. I don't want to exchange like consume health to restore mana. I see that it's possible. I just don't want to do it. Leveling up would give us more mana for less for same health. Okay. How does it feel when you press all the skills? I mean, like it doesn't. You don't press all the skills at the same time. You rotate like a smart person. Come on, who would just rotate? Who would just press all their skills? The dude really asked me to stand still. How could I be standing still when I'm like a goddamn archer dude who needs to sneak around. Like, I got the roaming illness, Chan. AK, if I'm not roaming, I'm not doing it right. Well, the tank keeps dying. Oh no, the other guy starts crying because he died. Because the tank wasn't tanking enough, in his opinion. I haven't really figured out how to stop that. You gonna pull the chain then? I think you gotta pull the chain. Hmm? Do you have to pull the blue lightning chain if he goes that mode? Yeah, like we have pulled all the chains already, but I guess like so that one you need to then pull. Well, let's try one more time and then I just leave because I actually have everything done that I wanted to get done here. So for me, this is just like killing him is bonus. Oh, I was 2,000 damage, guys, with 2 hits. Absolute demon. So which chain can you... Oh. That's a first. Whoa. Whoa, bro. What? He just pooped on me. Chat. He locked me in and pooped on me. That's fine. I didn't want to live anyways. The tank needs to intercept. It does seem like, you know, when he locks into someone that the tank needs to run in between there. So now you would have to pull the chain. Yeah, see there, they pulled the chain. Okay. Like, it just seems so simple. Quick blame lag. I mean, I couldn't do anything in that phase. I was locked in. I guess the only thing I'm not sure if that would actually help us. So if we go into K and then skill specialization and for the camouflage has CC immunity. Could I use this to get out of the hard lock from the boss? That could be interesting, wouldn't it? If you're like, nah, I'm like, you know, not taking that. Make my way out. Okay, so they're all gonna die, and I'll just leave the party. That's the plan. So the plan is right now they're all gonna die, and then we're gonna go on to the next. I kind of want to craft something. Okay, we got like 159 quality. Like, what do I do with lower level growth stones if I don't need them anymore? Because I don't need them anymore. I have all my green armor maximum leveled up, so unnecessary. Yeah, so they're not getting that one done. Okay, so I can leave this. And then we can teleport out and finish our quest. Yeah, the mechanics matter in this game, and I love that. That was the same with Final Fantasy XIV, that if you actually did not pay attention to the bosses, and if you didn't do the bosses as you're supposed to do the bosses, you would wipe, as you should. You should wipe. You should get your ass beaten. Go to the crafters. I'm kind of thinking about, like, I want to craft myself a bracelet and a belt. I don't have a bracelet and a belt. Where do I even get a bracelet and belt from? So,
It seems there. You don't even need
do you have a belt for me? But I need the recipe for belt to make this, and I don't have the recipe for belt. So right now, in order to create something, I do need the recipe. Check on the armor crafter. Got a bunch of green ones. Ah, see here, we have the rare armor growth stone. So I can trade them in, as I don't have any piece of armor, so I can trade. I wasn't aware that there's a chance for failure there. Well, that's quite long. Can I skip this? That's quite long. Can I skip this? Where do I get the recipes from, though? Do I even have the funds to do what I'm doing here? That's the bigger question.
Would you like to? Do you need a more powerful weapon, my friend?
Yeah, I'm like, you know, I don't want to.
What are you looking for?
Okay.
Take care, friend.
Now let's go into my crafting, and we can take my mana regeneration hood, and we want to upgrade that one further. Come on, don't rob me. Robbed. We can take my ring to the maximum level. Congratulations. Wait, no, it goes higher than 8. I thought 8 is the max. On that equipment. Monthly payment? No, free to play. Absolutely 100% free to play. Not a single ounce of your money is required. Ta-da! Hover over the recipe you want to craft. You get the info. Yeah, that would probably be the smart thing to do. So can I just store this away? Because there's no reason why I'm carrying all these old armor pieces with me right now. Chat said I'm not allowed to sell the old stuff. They're like, you better keep the new stuff, old stuff, or we're gonna beat you. I'm threatened. So I need to go now to the gathering place. I can do that. Gotta check if there's somewhere traveling anchor that would make traveling for me easier. Should probably also check if there's again commissions to take, as I just knocked out a bunch of commissions. Game officially launches in a couple of hours, so it's not too long. Oh, I missed a call. Wait, wife's attention. Okay, waiting for my wife's answer now. Sorry. You know how it is. You miss a message and you're instantly screwed. Forever. No redemption incoming. Let's see how easy the desert cobras are dying now with the fire. Dude, everything dies so easy with a fire. It's like, it's robbery. Why would I never do that before? Ah. Almost ate my ass. And not the good kind. Gain 1 guild XP as a hunting reward. Wait, so me fighting gives me guild XP? To the question, do we have a guild? Yeah, but it's only there to do a quest. Hey, Mark. Hope you're doing well. And you didn't get driven insane yet by Warzone. We should definitely pick up the Cobra quests. Would be a waste to not do it. Okay, what do you want me to kill, lad? Investigate the destroyed house. I can do that. But first, let me read that letter. There's so much to read, so much to do if you're really paying attention to the story, right? Examine the warning sign. Okay, destroyed house, into warning sign, into sandworm. I kind of want to kill this sandworm. And I do not have any particular reason I want to kill him. It's just that I want to kill him. Okay, this is having like way too much sturdiness for my liking. That thing did not want to die. Oh, there is... Wait. There's a boss in the middle? How do I get there? Yeah, there's a skull in the middle. There's a skull in the middle! I know I don't have to go there, but... Chief Sandworm! I'm coming! There's usually always like one of these region quests to kill the chief, so... See? That's what I meant. Like, I'm getting polished crystals for that. Okay, how do I get out of there now? Wait, there's another Chief Sandworm on the other side. Oh no, I'm not jumping down in the nest because once I start jumping down there, there's no getting out again. Huh? I'll never make my way outside again of that nest once I'm in. And he's using crossbow daggers. I mean, crossbow daggers is the coolest vibe you can get. Early Whisper C only. No, it's early access. So early EA, like the $40 EA. The game is called Throne and Liberty. Weep. Are you liking it? Yes, for sure. Throne and Liberty is quite interesting. I do like the most, like, you have the skills. Again, two skill trees. So you have the dagger skills, you have the bow skills, you got the dagger and the bow passives. So like right now I have a dagger passive, magic, melee, and ranged critical hit chance increased. Perfect. Perfect. There's no question. That's perfect. I just want to crit. So I get a skill that just gives me more crit for everything I do. A passive. And that comes from dagger. But then we also have a bow one, which says, and the bow one is interesting, it was increases offhand weapon max damage. Offhand is my daggers. Attacking with offhand weapon increases magic, melee, and range critical hit chance by 90%. So, yeah. As far as I understand. So I'm still learning, right? I'm still trying to understand everything, but it seems fun. I'm enjoying what I do. Trying to learn things. I mean, obviously you could look up Taki, all the builds online already, because again, the game ain't new. right? Everything is known about the game. I can look everything up online that I then wish to look up. But where's the fun in that? Examine the pile of digested bones in the pit to the east-western campsite.
About his daughter, that he was unable to leave this world.
Hi, it's me, Pony Half. I found digested bones. Investigate the pile. Oh, yeah. Oh, giant sandworm? Please make it big. Make it like ginormous. Don't make it tiny. Any build recommendations, Mimsy? No, we're far away from there of making actual build recommendations. I'm not there yet to do that. No, I'm just winging it myself. The good thing is most of the stuff just makes sense. And again, if you feel like, oh wow, ow. There we go. Yes, I flee. Oh, we flee. But I was ready to fight. It's like flee from the giant sandworm. I was like, but listen, I was ready to throw it down. I wasn't about giving up there.
Hurry it up!
I wasn't aware we're playing Dune, Chad. I don't mind. He could have eaten us and we could have like Pinocchio fight our way outside of his belly kind of thingy. What server are you playing? Wraith EU.
Did you?
Josephine has a very intense stare. I said it. I'm not taking it back. Okay, before I leave from this area, let's be smart about it and actually activate the teleporter. Because I kind of feel like stupid if I wouldn't just go like to activate this here right now. I mean, I'm so close to it. And the game doesn't even ask me to do that. Look for Marsha at the Sandworm raid group campsite. Please tell me we can raid that one. Move from Once Human to Throne at Liberty. I don't move from games. I play all the games. But I have a very simple philosophy, chat, when it comes down to games. And you want to know which one that is? It's called play when good. I play games when they're good. So what am I waiting for in Once Human? I'm waiting for something meaningful to happen to then play. Throne at Liberty is new right now and exciting. So, ergo good. Gonna give it a try until it gets stale. Same goes for Diablo. Diablo is right now stale. And we're essentially waiting for the latest patch to hit that it's good again. So play when good. But don't overplay when bad. I don't have time to play games when they're in their worst states right now. I don't have any loyalty towards the game to play it when it's bad. Because why would you? What's the state of the game release? We are just past the open access, past the early access, but it's not early development access, okay? It's not early development access. This was early access, but like just pay money to play early. Not like pay money to play early to give feedback on the game. Now just pay money to play early, just like that. So now when you're looking at Greedfall 2, Greedfall 2 is right now in early development access, where you pay to play early to like actually shape the course of the game, kind of. Different. Okay, Corden.
I'm busy doing some maintenance at the moment, my friend. Were you hoping to go up to... Maybe you can fly down to the observatory.
I can. I mean, matter of fact, I can fly down from the observatory. I know you're laughing, bruv, but there's no, like, I can. Hello, Marsha.
I've never seen you before. What brings you here? So what you're... I don't... Everyone... We're...
The investigation team stumbled across Queen Belandia during their survey, leading them to launch a fierce
We gotta
attack.
go up.
They're not
Investigate
good for the wizard's
Marsha's
Josephine
journal.
Craft.
Oh, wait. I'm good.
You then
I wanted
sought
to
out
spasm
Marcia
there.
Mitchell, Glenn's daughter and Sandworm Raid Group captain. You
Totally
tried
want
persuade her
to.
cease her plan to defeat
Game looks
Queen
lit. I mean,
Belandia.
for a free-to-play game, Unreal 5 engine, I think this game just shows how powerful the Unreal 5 engine is. When we keep talking about the new era of games that's going to be absolutely amazing, and it is going to be amazing. Because Unreal 5 engine is going to allow a bunch of games just to be breathtaking. With like... And everyone can make it. Is it actually Unreal 4 and not Unreal 5? I thought Throne and Liberty was Unreal 5. That was why everyone was so hyped about it. Is it still in 4? That makes it even more impressive. I was pretty sure we were in Unreal 5 with this. Huh.
Couldn't stop his daughter.
Look at me being wrong.
Decided to help her.
Streamer admits being wrong twice a day.
He recalled
What?
Marcia had prepared and thought
Redonkulous.
that if he lured Queen Belandia there, his daughter could achieve her goal.
Isn't today released? Yes, in 6 hours.
Perhaps the wizard Josephine can find a way.
So we're still waiting for my wife to answer us back, chat. I think we're in trouble. Because she hasn't. Huh, interesting that this is Unreal 5. Then I gotta give them triple kudos because most games have not been very optimized in Unreal 5 on Unreal 4 engine. Right, a lot of Unreal 4 developers made like games that were literally not meant to be made, kind of, in that engine and never turned out good. So that makes it double interesting. Oh, that's why everyone is so Chrono. Was it called Chrono Odyssey, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Odyssey, Chrono Trigger? One of the two. That's going to be an Unreal 5. Yeah. Combat system is way too outdated. I wouldn't call the combat system outdated. It's like, it's a question of preference. Like, I prefer heavily non-tap target combat. I find tap target combat like this is, like you tap target combat, right? Like automatic aiming combat. I find that personally boring. In comparison to like actually gotta hit your shots like New World did it. That's why I love New World so much. New World was absolutely amazing. Wait, I gotta kill an armadillo ensnared in a trap. Oh, yikes. Sounds so extra. So I gotta find a trap, then I gotta find an armadillo, and then I'm gonna have the armadillo go into the trap. Great. Damn, like that's why I like New World so much. Until then, New World took the New World nosedive, obviously. Okay. Defeat armadillo in the trap to collect sharp scales. But I did that. Didn't do anything. Okay, now it worked. Can I can arm the same trap over and over again? That's kind of scam. Okay. That's a sand turtle. Armadillo. Haha. Okay, done.
Attraction to powerful mana to lure her in.
Better.
Now, in order to
Better.
create artificially powerful mana, you need to create a lure using armadillo.
That's an interesting outfit, lady. Autoplay? No autoplay.
If you want to, you can...
I know a lot of like there was actually so much information about Throne and Liberty autoplay out there that really turned people off. They were like, "Oh, what? Throne and Liberty is going to be autoplay? Oh, I don't like it." You'll build magic. No, I am daggers plus double crossbows, but I have magic. So I have this skill called Mother's Nature's Protest. When I activate it, I do actually turn my arrows into bonus fire arrows. And interestingly enough, as it just says, acquiring more than 2 properties at the same time triggers cycling between those. What? Okay, flame arrows is deal 21% base damage, has a 21% to apply weaken burning, which has the same effect as serial fire bombs. Frost arrow has a chance to apply frost and weaken, and lightning arrows has a chance to deal additional damage that is equal to base damage. If the target is wet or has frost that was applied by you, the status transfers to an... Wait a second! Are you telling me that I can choose the arrow and I can have the arrow instead of flaming arrows do lightning arrows, but I can at the same time have it do frost arrows, so it's like freezes lightning, freezes lightning, freezes lightning, freezes lightning. What the fuck? Be nice. Can you play this as a casual? You can play this as a casual. Obviously, MMOs will be rather grindy, but I think if you like play this game without ambitions of being, you know, like of climbing any ladders or anything, like every MMO is possible to be played casual. Especially since there's a nice checklist of things you can get done. Quests are not overly long. So let's say you only have 30 minutes or an hour to play. There is truly enough to achieve in that time, or meaningful progress to be made, that you feel like you didn't just waste your time with nothing. So there is no classes. Again, chat, there's no classes. What happens is that you have the weapon, and the weapon determines the skills you're having. So no classes. Baby sandworms. Why are we murdering baby sandworms? I'm all in though. Don't forget. Approach baby while shapeshift into an insect, spider, crab, or lobster and defeat them to like potent poison sacs. How do I morph into these things again? Special, shapeshift into a scarab. Me, Chan. I'm the chosen one. Need to approach baby sandworms. And I'm like, surprise, motherfucker! Wait, can I instead of shape-shifting, because that should be possible too, can I just use my camouflage? Yeah, I can.
Wow! I didn't expect to discover this precious thing. The shell is very fragile. Try not to damage it.
Did you just say the shell is very fragile? Try not to damage it, and I just literally broke it straight away. I did, right? That's what happened. It was like, try not to damage it. I was like, watch me. Don't worry, Harrison, I got this. It's like, please pay very close attention. I did not expect to find one of these very extremely rare specimens. Crack. But luckily you're the hero, so you'll be forgiven.
The potent sandworm poison sac is also used as a raw material for mana production. It is particularly suitable for a mana amplifier to lure Queen Melandria.
Teleport out of here. I am so happy I took this teleportation point. But imagine I like did not take that teleportation point. That would feel goddamn awful. That reminds me, are we not getting a special dungeon in a while? 6th floor. I need to be level 35. We're 33. Yikes. I need 2 more levels. We got 7 more points. Okay, should we do the poison frost super wombo combo? No, I wanted to do Shadow Strike out again, but I'm not really using that. Quickfire could apply Gale. But this would give us one more. Mortal Mark was activate the skill Changes the detonation mark. Damage is removed and accumulate damage increased by 40%. If the target width is defeated. No, not defeated. Not defeated. Nothing I want to put in right now. The game is dope. The game has a lot of freedom of choice when it comes down to what you skill in. So only because you're playing sword and double crossbow doesn't mean that you're going to end up where I end up. You could do the other way around. So you could also use your daggers for damage and use the crossbow to add bonus damage to it. So instead of dishing in for bonus damage, you're dishing out for bonus damage. And you kind of actually, you don't really have to dash out as well, right? So it's intriguing.
In the park.
Okay, Clay's demonic book.
The first attempt to build
Again, much voice acting, many WoW.
ended in failure.
Other Clay book.
Clay's interest in the various
Water.
through his books.
Gather crescent moon sand crystals from the northern hill of the sandworm lair.
The mighty Queen Belandia
Okay, and at the same time, examine the round cacti of the Moonlight Desert and acquire cacti water. I think cacti, that's how you pronounce it. I don't know, though. Because you just get absolutely rinsed. Also, round cacti sounds pretty amazing. I would like to have one. Hands up. So the game is going to be dope. No matter if the game is going to be dope or not, though, it's free. Like, I'm always very indifferent when it comes down to free-to-play games because that's what they are. They are free-to-play games. It's only 60 gigabytes. Download it if you don't like it. Maybe play something different.
Can be used as a viable substitute.
But it's not like you're forced to play this, right? It's not like that. If you don't like this, you gotta keep playing, because that's like the beauty. When you figure out you installed it and it's not yours, then you're just gonna delete it and move on. Do you ever play Warzone anymore? Right now I'm playing Once Human, Throne and Liberty, and Diablo 4, which are all three amazing games that are consistently receiving amazing updates that vastly change the game and make it feel different. And then you get Warzone, which is still Warzone. And then there's Warzone. And sometimes you get a new map or you get an old map, and then yeah. So, like, what do you think? I mean, I could turn into a goddamn honking eagle here. FTP has pay to win. Well, you're pretending that pay to win is going to ruin your game fun. This is the biggest misconception with pay to win. So, what does it matter to you if there's any kind, like, so there is a level pass in here right now that would allow me to level faster. But what does that matter to me? What does like, is it going to make me have less fun that a level pass exists? Is that going to take away from my fun? No. No. I mean, it's not going to have me, or it's not going to have me enjoy the game less. Because someone else paid money to level faster, especially if he's then not even leveling faster. Because what happens if you suck? If you're here to enjoy the endgame PvP content and not the leveling, then the existence of a pass might actually ruin your endgame enjoyment. That's true. I'm not going to deny that. So if you're there only for the endgame PvP content and you're not there for the leveling, but then that's a you problem. Like, I'm going to be fair and honest with you. So if you're only here to enjoy the endgame PvP content and then you're actually miffed about pay to win, then it's kind of literally like, it's like you made this problem yourself, because You want to try hard, but you're not willing to put in money. Or does your mic look like a dildo? Because I got it from your mom, and she said treat it carefully. It has been everywhere already. I don't know what she meant with that. But, yeah. That's why it looks like that.
I've been waiting. This hit after now.
It's pretty good quality microphone, though. Can't lie. So, this is Queen Belandir's luring device made by Josephine. It's a bit bulky, but sturdy. Let's try to unlock it. Well, I guess I'll just... Okay, now I'm gonna twiddle the thingy. Oh, wow, I'm so talented, Chad. Look at the first try. So...
Like I mentioned, I made the device for luring Queen Belandir.
Having finished
So can we finally fight the sandworm? Because like this is what it seems to currently all lead to, us actually fighting the sandworm. Or I'm not paying attention. There's a what where I'm not paying attention. Are the weapons and the skills similar to Guild Wars 2? I don't remember anything from Guild Wars 2. Like I don't know how long Guild Wars 2 is ago at this point, but I have no memories of this place. To say it with the words of a wise man out of one of my favorite movies, I don't have any memories of this place. Damn son, I just got a special hit there twice in a row. That's amazing. Okay, we can not upgrade anything further. So that was the maximum we could get out of this. Oh, that reminds me, we could check for our blocking skill because I wanted to upgrade that one. But we were out of... Yes, we're out of skill books. So let's get this one up. Do the skills depend on the type of weapons you equip? Spot on, yes. The type of weapons you equip determine the skills you have. I have dagger skills and crossbow skills. So these are the two skill categories I'm using. Okay, block blade fully upgraded. It's pretty simple. And you can essentially mix and match. So I can also reset just my stats on the fly if I want to play different weapons. I can over to different weapons, so that's kind of cool. When is it released free to play? 6 hours? 7 hours? 7 hours. I think 7 hours. Doesn't matter your time zone. It should be 7 hours. Independent of time zone. Unrelated time zones. Independent. Independent. Do you have specific skills for race and class? No classes, no races. No races. Just human. That's not true. I'm a sexy elf. See, look at me, chat. I am, or I'm a human with birth deformations. So I guess I'm a deformed human with pointy ears. I'm a monster. I'm a monster. That's what it is.
Marcia's troops need help to finish the job and return quickly.
So, it's that. Okay, we got some rewards we can claim here already soon. We're still for chapter 5. We still need to get our guild leveled up. For chapter 4, we need to go into that last dungeon. But for the last dungeon, oh, the last dungeon is probably... So the last dungeon, I gotta get so many times until I get the crossbow. Most likely. What am I missing here? Read the operation plan. I get the operation plan. I read it. I'm a fast reader. Defeat the starving ants that come out of the ant holes in the sandworm layer underground hatchery and collect ant ichor. What? But where? Like you just give me that quest. But you never told me where. Okay. Gotta go underground. I always play to fun and not to keep up with the server, and that is the most healthiest thing you can do to not burn yourself out on games. I mean, the main reason why people burn out on games is because they start taking them too serious. They're like, you gotta be the very best, like no one ever was. And they're like, oh my goodness, this is no fun to be the very best like no one ever was. This is actually really fucking annoying and it's super hardcore and I hate myself and this is horrible. That's usually what it turns into. Okay, I gotta find end holds. Like, people literally start tryharding and they're like, man, the game really stopped being fun lately. Like, oh, I'm surprised. Who would have guessed? That taking a game too serious could actually cut into your game fun. That ain't the consequences of my own actions. It's like the same with auto battlers. I don't know if you've ever played auto battlers, guys. Auto battlers are fantastic, really cool games. The problem is once you start taking them serious and you try to actually climb some ranks, the amount of annoyance you'll feel at the slightest inconvenience of RNG is insane. But if you're just playing for fun and enjoying yourself, it's kind of like, yeah, you know, whatever. So long story long, short story short, don't be a meta whore. Just enjoy yourself. Don't be a meta whore. I've been there. Many times throughout many different games. Fill up the jar of Antiker at Eastern Gathering Campsite. I will exactly do that. Like, I've dreamt of this moment. So, Antiker. So what happens if I fill up the jar of Antiker? Record information, Eastern Gathering. Yep, can do that. Here, operations plan. Oh, wait. Starving. Oh, no. Starving blood end. We're sure to succeed for successful operation.
The Sandworm Raid Group regularly carries out operations to reduce the sandworm population. Once these begin, all but essential members of the squad remain in the sandworm hatchery and only return when the mission is complete. The best and only
What could possibly go wrong?
To come back is to help them complete their
so no pre-download for the game. I think you can pre-download it already right now. Some people told me they pre-downloaded it. At least on PC, there's pre-download, as it seems. Correct me if I'm completely wrong. I mean, I even pre-downloaded Diablo today. Like, for some reason, they gave us a pre-download 7 days early. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you pre-downloaded some hours ago, so I'm not completely crazy.
Marcia and her group had already set
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after ping-ponging between these two things, it's about time. Place the luring device in the large bomb chest at Moonlight Desert. Oh, what? We're gonna bomb Mommy? I'm not sure if that's okay. So we're gonna pull the ginormous sandworm out, and then we're gonna make him eat a bomb. That seems mean. I'm being robbed again of my big boss fights. Like, I'm waiting for my ginormous boss fights, and here again, I'm putting a bomb in a chest.
The place Marcia mentioned was filled with bombs and gunpowder chests, all meant to kill Queen Belandia. Even the fearsome beast would struggle to survive if caught there during the blast. The luring device was installed in a chest, placed in the center of the trap.
Well, let's see what happens now. We're also almost ready to go into the next dungeon. I should make meaningful progress.
You're back if we press
Marcia? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if that thing explodes now. Oh, it's just like Dune. I told you we're playing Dune, chat. What class are you playing? There's no class. I play double crossbow, double dagger. That's weapons. Are we getting a cutscene where it blows open? What do you think? Uneventful. I was hoping for it to like blow open.
Finally.
The graphics are incredible. They are truly stunning.
After Marcia pressed the button on the remote
And there is a photo mode, ladies and gentlemen. So if you feel like making photos of your character, and you wanna have your character
determined to bring her down, the raid group let fly every arrow they had. The enormous sandworm was engulfed
see,
in an
you can do
explosion
different lighting
as
if you
the
want.
gunpowder chest caught fire, but managed to escape.
Even the lightning direction, so you can set everything out, right? We have filters, Chad. Like you wanna go for the cool temperatures of winter. Go for the rosé tint, the vintage, the monochrome, the black and white. Fiesta. You can even go 4 times resolution. It's actually crazy. So put your headpiece back on. You can hide everything. Like this photo mode is truly like you can hide all targets. You can hide your character. You can even move it around. It's like surprisingly crazy. What you can all whip out there. I know a lot of people are actually photo enthusiasts and enjoy making photos, so I understand.
And felt confident that the
Oh,
next
we're level
battle
36. What?
would be the last.
We just jumped 2 levels.
Stone engraved with the names of all those killed by Queen. Humans only
Huh.
visited Queen Belandia once.
I'll
in
be
the
damned.
past.
And I got the
Among
congratulations
those
package.
was Rowan, who possessed the power
Here,
of
because
sound
when you finish this, that's after like this is more gold and skill conversion.
and burst through her tough carapace.
You just get that
This was the first
because
time
why not?
Queen Belandia experienced such pain, and she
Free
fled
gold
to
is always
Paris.
good, Chad. So we get that one done. That means Codex. We can now choose final rewards, and I'm gonna get my gloves that give me crit hit. Crit hit or weaken chance. Yeah, sure, why not? So then we're gonna go into my inventory. We're gonna put the gloves on. We're gonna go into the gear crafting. We're gonna transfer, check the gloves, put the other gloves in, and transfer. You know what I'm asking myself, since I paid to get this upgraded, chat, right? I paid money to get this upgraded. Who am I paying? Who am I paying? I mean, I'm upgrading them for myself, but who am I paying? Answer me. At 40 dex, I get 15 bonus damage. I kind of feel like I want to have 40 dex. I mean, 40 dex is going to be so expensive to reach, but it would probably be vastly easier to reach like perception up or to reach wisdom up, but wisdom up is not worth it. Like wisdom gives me like mana regen, but I feel like mana regen is better served over gear than actually doing this. Well, we could reach strength. Strength would actually give me life, so I guess life would be worth it to get up all the way. My perception does do my wind damage, and it gives me hit chance, so I have a better chance to hit. But I really just want to boost my dex to 40 for the bonus damage. Can we just do that? I'm sorry, Chad. I'm a terrible person. Okay, what do we get? We get Fatal Stigma. Leaves a stigma on the target that decreases healing received for 60 at the end of the duration the target takes. Each stack of the user's poison or thundercloud active on the target increases damage by 3% against normal targets and by 40% against monsters. Cool. That sounds really nice to put on the enemy, I gotta say. So I do more damage if they're poisoned. Okay, and the last one is Merciless Barrage. Aims both crossbows at selected direction to fire 16 arrows in a row. The arrows deal 90% of base damage plus 3 to the initial target within range. Attack the same target increases damage by 8% each hit, stacking up to 10 times. A higher offhand double attack chance can increase the number of arrows to up to 24. Yeah? Yeah? I mean, I'm essentially like skilling into offhand attack like the whole time. That's what I have been doing. So a higher offhand double attack chance. That's what I'm trying to get the whole time. Higher offhand damage, bonus damage. So nice, love it. Need to try that out. Okay, we also have now the next secret dungeon, so I can fight off the next one, and we can go into the next. We should be able to go into the next dungeon. 35 it was, correct? Okay, Mad Rat Pyromancer. Let me activate my lightning. Then we're gonna go poison shot, death mark, dash in, hit him, arrow barrage. Haha, you thought you had me, but you don't. You have nothing. You have a few arrows in the face. That's what you have. Okay, I need to jump up. Boring. Ow. Didn't pay attention. Oh. Oh no. Ah. Didn't even need a potion there, I guess. I got rid of that. I think I got rid of that skill. Like the other wait, I have my bows out the whole time. I'm an absolute idiot. Chat. I've been having my goddamn thingies out the whole time. I've been having my daggers out the whole time. Just saying. Oha. Oha. How have I been having out my daggers and we still won this? How? Terrible at the game, Chan. How would you compare Throne at Liberty and New World? They're actually complete the different thing because Throne at Liberty is tap target combat. As you have seen, I select my target, I use my skills, and New World was skill-based combat. You actually need to shoot your shots in the direction of the enemy, and you actually need to hit your enemies. You like, and if you don't hit your enemies, you kind of suck, right? Especially in PvP, that was kind of nice, as you actually have like some meaningful kind of combat going on. I'm not sure how the PvP will play out in this game. Like I'm not the biggest fan of tap target combat PvP, essentially. Okay, co-op dungeon. We need to reach level 40 to actually do this. Oh, there's nowhere. Okay, I got the great sword, and if I get the cuirass, I could just move that over to this. I'm still trying to learn what we can all do with that. We have no new gear, correct? We didn't have anything new. We just had the standard stuff. Right now, right there, we have our skill points set. Ah, yeah, we wanted to get rid of. We wanted to get the mark here because I like the mark instead of that one. That should be interesting. And we can upgrade this straight away with our 2 skill books. I need more skill books. Yikes. We get a new passive. Increases weaken hit chance or evading an attack has a chance to decrease camouflage cooldown. Okay, wait a second. Defending a target increases mana regen. Defeating a target increases mana regen and movement speed. The first skill used within the duration will not consume mana. No. What we need is here mobility skill or movement skill increases damage by 12 and skill damage by 19 for 3 seconds as we actually get the triple dash. So that one would be worth it right now. I guess. So yeah. Probably. New World has lock on now. Huh, they changed that? Not a fan. Well, character builds. Well, you have to choose your weapons, and I don't know what is actually OP, sir. I just essentially choose whatever I like from a vibe perspective. I mean, you start the game, so this is very important, ladies and gentlemen. You start the game and you get every weapon, so you can try everything out and you can look at all the skills. You can equip every weapon, you see what you're getting here, and you can then make an educated choice what you would really like to go for. I mean, did I anticipate to go the way I went? No, I didn't, but I initially choose the right thing because currently I want to play this skill here that said that it does need to have a higher offhand double attack chance. And interestingly enough, offhand double attack chance is what I'm going for. Yay! So I choose this by chance and more mana regen too. So we're getting bonus mana regen. We're getting bonus melee hit chance. We get the buff duration. So yay! Well, we're doing everything correct, I guess. Good. And now after joining a guild, we had that. Wait, what level is my guild now? Can I escape guild settings? So I made minimal guild XP. Great. Yeah, I need to reach guild 2. It's going to take a while to get there. Okay, so we got all the way up to the Watcher Outpost. That is the appendix. That would be for the Codex right now. Here, speak with Mark as the Watchguard post, and that is for rare accessoires. We still need to get into the guild hall. That reminds me, I got weapon growth stones. Okay. Let's get this going, chat. Everyone pray and hope. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's what we're looking for, chat, right? Double intermediate, 1 special. I like to see that. Ah, look at me. Double greater, 1 intermediate. I am the chosen one. Okay, we can bring this finally up to, still not to the maximum level. I was genuinely hoping we'd bring this to the maximum level. Okay, let's bring the hood, because the hood is all mana regeneration. So the further we bring this up, the more mana regeneration we have. Okay, almost at 9. Come on, don't disappoint me. Well, that was good progress. That brings us our mana regen to better values to even help us. Okay, we're going to go up to Mark. So I'm going to go for the Black Howl Plains. Actually, I could go for this and then just write it down and activate everything on the way. I don't want to unlock all of them anyways. How does the skill tree feel? The skill tree is pretty simple because you just unlock the skills. So you don't have a choice. You get these skills. You just got to mix and match them in a way that matters. Like I choose my quick fire to cooldown reset, to apply the mortal mark, to go for the recoil shot, to then have the fatal stigma to essentially increase my damage, to dash in with a shadow strike, poison things, hit a poison hit, be able to do a brutal incision super damage burst, with the multi-shot to push things back. That one can actually be replaced. Then we get the merciless barrage where he just zoots out damage like crazy. We give us bonus arrows that do certain damage, lightning in this case, and then we can camouflage. Then you can go into your skill specialization, and this is where it gets interesting, especially as we can just pull the points out. So right now my Mother's Nature's Prophet makes my bonus arrows be lightning, but I can do more. I can make them lightning and be frost at the same time. Interesting. The Merciless Barrage can also be an Annihilation Barrage shot. Change the initial barrage shot. Attack every enemy within 6-meter radius without casting time. We can have it do Gale. On hit, applies Gale for 6 seconds to the target. Or Wild Barrage. Changes to Wild Barrage. Attack every enemy within a 30-degree cone. No, that's bad. So tops, I would have it apply Gale, but that doesn't seem worth it. We do have the Quickfire with less cooldown on crit hit, but more cooldown and more damage. So less cooldown, more cooldown. I could probably add a 4th attack to this, as that is like my main damage skill. Makes kind of sense. We partially immune to CC. We got the Venom to be longer. You know, mana cost decrease of the Venom. Why not? So that's... And you can pull this out and put it back in, just like you feel. And that's really, really cool in my eyes. Like that, you're not locked there. I can just like bop, 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 bop. Like even if you made a mistake, because how often do you feel like you made a mistake? How often you're like, oh man, was this now points well spent? Ah, shit, I gotta go to a vendor and reskill this? Nah, fuck no. You just press the button, done. I think I saw you on YouTube, but that is wholly possible. This man is a lot on YouTube. He does a lot of things. Oh my goodness, that's a level 50 opponent. Why are these level 50 opponents? What am I doing in a level 50 opponent area? Is that opponent level 50? Not cool, bruv. Not what I was aiming for. Gotta get out of here. Bye. I was like, I see a skull. We're gonna have a good fight. And he's like, nah, you're not. You're dead, nerd. You make Once Human guides? Yes. Once Human, you probably saw one of those guides. Because I made tons of those. Currently unable to mine. Why am I currently unable to mine? I kind of like... I could go around, but I want to know if I can also make it up here. I don't think there's a way to Skyrim my way up, sadly. Okay, so am I not making my way around? I just wanted to have that, like, you know, I want to have that teleporter going. If I'm already here, I might as well try. I'm just misunderstood. Okay. I'm so hardcore making my way up on this. And if this is the last thing I do, but I am somehow making my stupid, silly ass way up on this mountain. And if the game breaks on the way, because it's really not letting me get up here. I'm not sure if you're supposed to even make it up here. I guess you are. Ladies and gentlemen, we succeeded. Can I have a round of applause in the chat? Otter boys. We made it. Yes. I am the chosen one. If I need this later, then I'm already here. I mean, seriously, if I need to go anywhere in the vicinity of this, I can now teleport. Oh my goodness. Someone said that's a whale. It looks like a freaking sky crocodile, ladies and gentlemen. A giant trident, I guess. Like, alone this thing flying around in the world, you're kind of like, what can I do? Can I get there? Chat? Can I get there? I think the answer is yes, but like, who the fuck doesn't want to know if he can? You use the hook into predetermined places. Yes, you can see it here. Whenever the thing there is available, you can zoot yourself to it. Okay, let's activate this one too, as we're already here. When does it come out for free? In 7 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, soon. You know what I like the most about the world design right now? The absolute random elements that are being paid details to. So you have this bookshelf here, correct? And there's some random chests just up there. It's such a tiny thing, but I noticed this when I actually entered the room. Like that's still, the whole design is just very, like everything just looks really nicely put in place and stuffed out. Like they have a grand hall, and the grand hall does actually have a lot of shit going on. As it should. Okay, let's try to get... Wait, no. Ooh, yeah, let's try to get there to this one. By eating myself off. Yes, you can ride the whale. It's one of the achievements. Well, hold my beer. I don't have a beer, but hold it. We're not going to rest before we haven't ridden that whale. The Grand Hall is actually grand. Exactly. You're not entering the castle and you're wondering what kind of poor motherfuckers do live here. Right? Well, I thought this was to be the king's castle, but it looks like more like some up-and-coming baron loser made his home. Barely able to afford the place. Rent out of control. Okay, this is all level 50 zones. Pony's just moving through. Can I kill a level 50? I mean, I would have assumed that lightning is probably plenty good against zombies. Oh, I'm just missing. Ah, because my hit chance is not hitting enough, and that's why we're missing. Makes sense. Are they updating this on a continuous basis? As far as I heard, there's plans for 2025 now for a lot of PvE raids in the endgame, because the endgame is mostly PvP focused, if I'm not completely mistaken. And they essentially announced recently, was it recently? Like the 2025 plans, which is more PvE content in the end game for people that enjoy PvE content. I think they underestimated how many people actually do just want to play this as a PvE game and not as a PvP game. Kind of like, I mean, the same thing started with New World, right? New World started as a PvP only game. There wasn't actually any PvE content in New World or any endgame PvE content. They didn't have raids, they didn't have dungeons, they didn't have group content. So everything you see like PvE content wise in New World was done afterwards. It will get updated as long as it makes money. Exactly. And don't forget, this is the EU release, guys. This is the worldwide release. The game is already successful in the East. The game has been killing it in the East. People have been loving it. So the developers, like, they're 1 year ahead of us. Like, understand this. We are 1 year behind. We suck. Dig. Hard. Yes. Which means the developers already had quite some time to come up with ideas on how to, like, keep improving on the game and put it forward. Okay, how do I feel like I'm Skyriming my way here. I made it this far. Come on, you don't tell me I can't get further up. I made it all the way here. I want to be able to go further up. Yes, I am the chosen one. Why go the intended way if there's a absolute circumspect way that makes no sense to do, but you just want to do it because you can? How long will the story take? Well, we've played today for 3 hours, and we've played like, I think we're like 9 hours in at this point in total. That's roughly. So let's say 8 to 9 hours is what we're currently played of the game. Now, okay, so my game says 10.4 hours, but I've been idling a bit. So 9 hours of actually game time with the game right now. And we are level 36, and the game has 50 levels to offer. Considering that I haven't discovered, like, this is the map, right? That is the map. This is everything that's like, I have tons of things that I haven't seen yet. I don't know what about that giant whale thingy. We haven't discovered all the bottom pits of the temple. So we haven't killed the Berserker Shade Wizard and so on. We haven't definitely not dived deep into Saloy's Abyss because there seems to be like a level 50 opponent, like Living Armor Arc Wizard at the end. Yeah, like I don't know. Do you feel FTP restrictions? No. I essentially know that in the shop, there's something called a level pass, but that level pass would allow me to level faster. But why would I want to level faster? Like, why would I rob myself of this experience? You need to take a main hand weapon. No. You're not taking a main hand weapon. You're taking both hand weapons. So don't you look at it as a main hand and offhand. The thing about main hand and offhand is you can fluently swap between your skills. Okay. But what you have to understand is that the weapon that is in your hands right now is the one that does the basic attack. So either I'm slashing or I'm shooting. Obviously, if I'm shooting, I can easily use all my bow skills because like with my thingy, I can still trigger the bow skills, right? But they are now my second hand skills instead of my main hand skills. But I'm mostly essentially like using the bows to then trigger obviously my one skills on my daggers in my like secondary slot. Okay.
The Richhill siblings have been estranged since.
So you're not like I'm not a dagger main hand and a bow offhand. I'm both, but I choose which one I essentially use at the given time. Yeah.
He immediately set out to write her.
Does that make sense?
Letter in reply.
Does it make sense?
For the
Okay, Codex. We went to him. We got this, so we're completely done with 7. We want to do 8, but we need to reach level like next level already again to be able to play the next thingy. So we're stuck at the same issue as before, that we're always not like slightly not enough, or that we're just leveling too good. We're just too good at leveling, Chan. Is this playable with controller? I mean, the controls are pretty much made for controller. It would work really good. You could definitely get away with playing this with controller. How's the server state at the moment? 0 lags, 0 issues. No problems at all.
Even on a rainy day, you're going to
Storage manager. Contract manager, yes. Okay, wait, why can you not? Level 49 or above. Oh, okay, sure. I get it. There's a contract manager at the Pure Light Tower. What level is that? Let me see. The only worry for servers might be after free-to-play goes live, but we have, or they have, quite some servers to choose from. And end of the day, like, it's from Amazon, so I guess they could just whoop out more servers. Okay, that's 49 and above too. So I guess for contracts, I need to go back all the way to Vienta Village. To get more contracts from them. Wait, I got the message from my wife. Did the game release already? Nope. A few more hours. Servers are dead this evening. Oh, I would definitely expect servers to take a nosedive. Okay, we have no contracts taken right now. We can go for... But these are we need the high level contracts, right? So everything below level makes no sense. Here, token. Spineback lizards. Spineback lizards. Yeah. So we got 4 out of 5 more contracts to kill lizards. But where were those lizards and armadillos? They were... So at tank, I can take mainhead SNS for defense bonus, but during skills use greatsword. Yes, you can use even a wand. You could use sword and shield with a wand. You can be like a tank that also is a magic user. There's no problem with that. No, that wasn't where the armadillos were. Where were the armadillos? They weren't here. They weren't up. No, that was also not where the armadillos were. Where were the armadillos? Oh, they were there. Huh, I'm stupid. Can I actually go activate that thing? Don't be surprised if Amazon gets more and more involved in the gaming industry. I mean, Amazon has been quite involved for quite a while already. It's not like they just started yesterday. The question is rather how much more active development approach they're really going to take and how much more is actually going to be just being a publisher. Because they're like, Amazon is doing a good job as a publisher. Like, especially if they take more of these Korean games and make them work in the West. So, I mean, that could be their role in the gaming industry end of the day. Who knows? Good. We're doing like so much nice damage here. Okay. We're gonna move like towards the end of the area because I want to get myself the waypoints. Dunzo. Okay, armadillos are done. I need to defeat spineback lizards now. And the fun part is I need to essentially defeat spineback lizards for the armadillo. But at the same time, I need to defeat spineback lizards anyways. So it's like, I gotta wholesale murder anyone anyways. I don't mind if I do. Wait, let me go for this. Okay, so more spineback lizards. Mark him, poison, stab, hid, kill. Good. So that was the first quest. We're making our way to 37 because that's the issue. We're far away from being the level that we want to be. We need 2 more levels for that. Good. And that teleportation stone is where we're looking to go. Activate our... And on we go. Oh, so it reminds you a bit of Lost Ark. The leveling is similar-ish to Lost Ark. The problem with Lost Ark was, and I'm not sure if you agree or not, I found the Lost Ark leveling horrible because you essentially were just cruising through the campaign on easy mode. There was no way you could fail. Everything was just simple. Like you just go there, boob this, go there, boob that. Zero, like in any way challenge during the campaign. Like I don't know. Like for me, when I think about the Lost Ark level experience, I just like I don't have good memories of this place. The endgame was like okay-ish in Lost Ark, but yeah, the level experience was horrible. Really not my cup of tea. So here right now, I'm actually enjoying it because there has been a lot of failures. So you might have not been here all the whole time, but like I think we've played 4 dungeons today, and only 2 times we actually did get the dungeon done because the teams actually stank, so we weren't able to get the dungeon done. Now, multiple times in a row, which is an interesting experience when you're like going there. It's like, oh, like am I like that's unlucky. We didn't get the dungeon done. Who would have guessed? A token for a desert escort. I'm not sure what that is even. I think 1 is the slowest solo leveling. That being said, I will go SNS 1. Yeah, but you can go SNS 1 and you mean Sword and Shield 1. Yeah, that sounds like you're trying to play in hard mode. Okay, do I have to go for that? Thingy? I'm like, this is we're looking for adventurers who will protect us, the merchants, on our way the ices from the Moonlight Desert. Provide payment for your time. We look forward to getting. Yeah, but how do I even get that one started? Right? How did you even get that one started? Ben, I don't like you. I don't like you. Good. We gotta go for lamenting, but for that we need more levels, so that is something we gotta do anyways. We wanted to teleport back to the town probably for more contracts. So move back. Oh, that's my family. We're back.
Everything's normal here.
Thank you for your hard work.
Is this World of Warcraft? If you think that this is World of Warcraft, while seeing literally only humans, have you ever seen that few race diversity in World of Warcraft? Is the game worth it? I've spent so far 10 hours with the game. 10 hours. I've been tremendously enjoying my time. Zero regrets. So you can refresh the list. You don't have enough contract rights. Where do I get more contract rights? Okay, so okay, I can see. So I need to wait. Bearded Chibi. Thank you for the 12 months of support, Chibi. Fantastic to see you there. Happy to have you back. So then, in order to make my last levels now, I could go into the dungeon and see everyone fail again. Chat, shall we do that dungeon thing again and watch people fail? That sounds reasonable. Let's do that. What we should also do, since we've decided that this one is truly our main skill, I should put more skill pokes in this. I mean, that's literally how I do most of my damage, so I might as well just... Damn, that was a special now. Yikes. Okay, so 11 makes it... That's max level now. Cool. Cool. Wait, I need to... What was it? Here, attacking with offhand increases... I need some stamina regen too. Wait, which one? Which other one were we using? We're using the attacking targets affected by a poison. Yeah, that one was actually nice because that can reduce the enemy's defense. The most fun weapon combo. I think that's really for you to choose. I mean, considering that you can mix and match everything. You can play daggers with a wand together, so you can be a dagger sorcerer. You can play things with you can put your crossbows together with a sword and shield or a great sword. You can do great sword with a wand. Oh, with the staff actually, no, with a wand. Sorry. But like you can, I mean, the world is your oyster. You can do whatever you feel like. How long you play to get level 36? Around 9 hours we've played in game time. I think if I go in here, do we have a plate command? Oops. Playing? We don't have a plate command. The game shows me 10 hours, but that has been a lot of time actually idling around as well. So yeah, again, 9 hours roughly to get here. Healer and sorceress is possible. Yes, I mean, the weapon for healer is wand and tome. And for sorcerer staff, so you can easily mix and match them together. You might even be able to fill your mana problems. I guess probably if I would put the daggers away and replace the daggers through... let's say I would replace the daggers through... Say it, brain. Say it. A wand and a tome, I might be able to regain my mana. Is your character young Yahira from Baldur's Gate? So what I did is I just checked if I could do pointy ears, and then we went with pointy ears redhead. Technically, we wanted to give her a mustache, but the game didn't allow me to give her a mustache, so that's kind of sad. So, minor disappointment. Not everything goes according to plan every now and then. Oh, do you see that roll? Do you see that roll? Yeah, you didn't see that coming, nerd. Is the street in America yet? Nope, few more hours. Oh, we could probably save ourselves fighting some of these enemies. I just noticed how every dungeon, even in the early game, has so much room for like you barely have to kill actually a lot of things. You can just focus on a few things that you actually need to kill. And leave the rest of the stuff just surviving. Okay, go for a crossbow. And the dude was summoning too many things, so he had to die first. But now you gotta actually, oh, you gotta still kill these. Okay, to activate that. I wonder how bad the login servers will be at launch. Probably horrible. That's most likely the only reason to get yourself early access, so you can already be logged into the servers potentially. I'm gonna imagine you're just like, oh yeah, so I don't have to log in because I am logged in. Ha ha ha. I guess that comes in pretty handy. I'm gonna activate it. Tigaro. Got this, bruv. And now we're gonna turn it into a cute otter. Oh, I actually did get a reward for that, for doing it. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, everyone just starting there. What server did you join as a new player? I joined the server called Wraith.
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
So, shh, chat, listen. I'm just here to get my moonstone. That's what you do. Imagine doing that back in World of Warcraft, like how pissed people got at you partially. You can't be looting material. I remember talking about classic World of Warcraft, right? It's like you can't be looting materials during a fight. Who said that? And then you get kicked out of the party. Like the amount of times you just get so easily kicked out of the party. What's me doing? Early access servers are separated from free-to-play servers. Interesting. But I would assume that they actually do open up for everyone. Ultimately.
How dare you trespass here?
How dare you to trespass here? Well, listen, it was quite simple. Definitely gotta focus like this wizard here first because dude's like absolutely atrocious. Down. Once in a while, actually having a mana problem again. Doesn't happen often, but here we are. I got in-game chat. Oh yeah, there's in-game chat. I just don't use it. I'm generally like don't talk to strangers online. My mom always said so. There's UI, character, voice. There you go. In-game voice. And you can even turn on echo effects. Woo! That's not what I think it was, but still. Is cross server going to be a thing? Good question. I don't know, but good question regardless. It's a very good question. I don't know. It's a fantastic question, even. It's a good question. It's a fantastic question, even. Yeah. So what happened there? Did someone like put him in stasis? Like seriously? Did someone put him in stasis?
I will
That's the confidence there, Chad. You kill us all. You heard it here first. And we figured out the hard way that these lasers can actually kill you. So don't you just fly in a straight line, because if you just fly in a straight line, you might actually get hit.
How dare you trespass here?
How dare you trespass here? Okay, so I made this one with the poison enchantment on. Does that mean I'm just gonna be like getting like poison enchantment with every hit? Everything dead. Crossfire would be incorporated into most games in the future if they are to survive. But is it a problem? I mean, obviously in games like shooters with aim assist and so on, crossplay doesn't feel good. They're like unquestionable. I'm sorry. Like aim assist is just always going to be a sore point in competitive games. But in games where there's like where we thrive of playing together, what do I care what device you play on? As long as you can carry your weight, right? As long as you're not a liability, I don't care what you play. You can play on your mom's vibrator for all of that matters to me. Just be able to not suck. Just not suck, I guess. That's the only thing we want. We don't want you to suck. Like, you can suck on PC. I would reckon that most PC players suck harder than console players, because I have this ongoing theory that console players often turn way more tryhard than PC players. But it's like rather than the nature of holding a controller to me, because if I hold a controller, I need to try. I need to try to hit my buttons. I need to try to do what I'm doing, essentially. When I'm on mouse and keyboard, I'm gonna be like, yeah, what the fuck, you know, I'll just whatever, like YOLO dolo, I'll get it done. On controller, I gotta actually try hard to even exist. Like even if it's just like here, just walking around, normally opening doors, just breathing. It's like on controller, everything is hard. So yeah, I assume that probably there's more sucking PC players than console players. Who knows? You would assume that most PC players are more dedicated, right? But as soon as you have two monitors, that dedication sinks. How many monitors do you have, Chan? This is not a flex. This is an honest question. Like, as soon as you get more than one monitor, like your dedication wanes. Because you're like, okay, I'm gonna do this dungeon, but monitor number 2 is definitely running an anime or my favorite movie or whatever. But I'm totally not just doing one thing. Like, and I'm guilty of this myself. I'm running 6 monitors right now. That means I'm like, yeah, man, I need to look at all these monitors anyways. But my dedication to the game is definitely minimal compared to the dedication to the stream. It's 149 inch. Oh god, something like that's like flexed on us with its size. Humble size flags. I always wonder how it would be to play on one of these giant Samsung Odyssey displays. That feels any good. Well, only 3 of these 6 monitors are actually good monitors. The rest is generic 1080p displays. feel like this team is not doing any damage, Chan.
How dare you trespass
Said it.
here?
I wonder you still don't have 6 monitors combined to a big one, because that sucks. Have you ever tried to align 6 monitors? It is atrocious. I've tried aligning 6 monitors. It looks so ugly because you never get them aligned. Even though if all 6 monitors are exactly the same monitor, it just looks stupid. So I'd rather separate them in 2, 2, 2, which makes everything cleaner because I can focus better on the game, as like some of these monitors just have auxiliary information. Ergo, one is like my TikTok. So it doesn't need to be in my face the whole time. Let's see if we're getting the boss down this time. I told you that we have been in tons of dungeons today, and sometimes we haven't even killed the boss. Yeah, that's where we're essentially at here right now. Collect a collection codex page in the Roaring Temple. I haven't seen any collection codex pages in the Roaring Temple though. So I'm asking myself, where are these codex pages? Are we having like 2 tanks? Because I'm truly wondering where our DPS currently is. Oh, give me the ultimate. Got him. I get a rare polished crystal. Whatever we're going to do with that. My moonstone. In about 6 hours, it is at this point only 4 more hours, ladies and gentlemen. Not 6, only 4. So what I'm asking myself is, I tend to pull all of these down at the same time. Are we not supposed to pull all of these down at the same time? Are we supposed to wait for his phases to pull them down? Yeah, we're supposed to wait for his faces actually. I always assumed you're supposed to pull them down straight away, but you're not actually. Okay, let's go. Poison. That one barrage burns like through 90% of my mana. That's it. All the mana gone. Our tank is dead meat in a second. Okay, so now we're supposed to douse them in water. That was very clutch. I almost fell out of the map doing that. Did not feel good. I repeat, did not feel good. So is every chain pullable every time, or is every chain only pullable when... Oh, wow. Just... That's it? Ow. I died by the Chimera because our healer is dead. Well, this was definitely one of the better tries with the teams today, because at least, and this is very important, ladies and gentlemen, someone pulled the lever. Someone pulled the lever. What happens if you buy the expansion on PS5 but not on PC for Diablo 4? Then you'll be able to play it on PS5 but not on PS4, not on PC. Blizzard is a bit mean there, so every instance is its own instance. Okay, go. Who's scared? I don't feel like this is doing as much damage as I would like it to do. Well, it's definitely not horrible levels of damage, but... Oh, did I go all out too hard? Because I kind of feel like I'm currently having aggro. Nope. Heal! Heal! No! I was about to take a potion. I actually dodged one of the fireballs. I'm genuinely surprised that we did that. Can you choose how many skills you take with each weapon, or is 6 of each weapon? No. You're completely free. You can take only one single skill from your daggers and use the rest of your crossbows. So you get the complete choice. Let's actually sit here. It's kind of useful. Wait, when did you die, Tigru? So you can just sit there, and I can take all 10 of the dagger skills and just ignore these completely. So literally just take what you need, but leave everything else just out in the open. So no worries. You're not like, you don't have to do anything. This is all completely free, what you wish to do. Also, when it comes down to the passives, so use exactly the passives that aid your build and that help you to perform, and ignore the rest. I'm also reducing the cooldown of the nimble leap right now. Okay. Let's see. Oh, someone has left the party already. Well, that's unlucky. Who would have guessed that someone has left the party? Party matchmake. Only the party leader can do it. Well, let's see if he thinks about doing this. The tank must block the fireballs. Oh, we know. I mean, I know at this point what you have to do, because like a lot of people have already failed. So yeah. So what is the mechanic of the boss? Okay, so you have the mechanic of the boss who dumps things on you, and then you got to pull the levers. And when he does the fireball, because he centers on a dude, like puts an aura around it, and then you're stuck. Now, if that happens, then here the tank has to walk between you and the lion to actually eat the fireballs. That's how it works. Surprisingly simple. Matchmaking is successful. So what happens now? Is the person gonna accept? Yeah, so no one is doing that with blocking the fireballs. So GG. I mean, I try to figure out if I could, matter of fact, actually ignore. If I could, matter of fact, actually ignore certain levels of damage, but by like putting a CC effect, an anti-CC effect on my cloak, it'd be kind of interesting. Maximum DPS. One got nuked again. I think the tank tried to turn him around away, but the tank doesn't understand. Like, you can't. Oh, you see, like the tank has no clue what's happening. He's saying dodge OMG. See, we figured out what the issue is. Oh no! I need to pull the thingy. Oh, did no one pull the thingy? Oh, someone pulled the thingy already. Too lame. Tank needs to catch the fireballs. Not tank can catch the fireballs. Technically, if you have like a bunch of higher level players, right? There's also like a world where you can ignore most of the mechanics and just burst through. I mean, I've had a party before like that essentially just did more damage forehead, right? Just don't bother about actually doing what you need to do. Just do more damage. Yep, our tank got also fried. So, I mean, technically, if you're doing enough damage, it doesn't matter that the Chimera is picking off people, right? You just gotta crank out enough deeps that like by the time that the Chimera has picked off two, you're still doing massively enough damage to like completely ignore that. Oh, I died. On my way up, I died. Did you just start playing today? No, this is my second day of playing. So yesterday we started, and then today is the second day. We've invested quite some time now, up to 10 hours, and it's been an enjoyable ride. Now we are stuck on the boss, as it seems, and the party does not seem to be able to do what they're supposed to do, so that's a bit unlucky. That means I'm going to give it one more try and then just leave, as I just wanted to do this as a little bonus XP boost, but right now I'm just wasting time. When's the game coming out today? The game is coming out in another 4 hours, so it's just around the corner. You can enable drops. Drops should be enabled. If they're not enabled yet, then they will be enabled like after the release, because right now they're still the early access phase and only certain streamers did have drops, sir. Enable for you. There you go. No, the party's doing it right. Well, if I run inside the actual arrows, inside the actual thingies, I'll die, and I don't want to die. Into the fireballs. I mean, I also don't know if our healer is actually a real healer. Okay, the thing is, like, so one interesting part about the game is you can just queue up as the healer without being a healer. Since there are no classes in the game, like the game kind of trusts you. The game's like, trust me, bro. Like, I'm a healer. Wing. Like, surely I'm a healer. No one is gonna fact check that. Like, no one fact checks Donald Trump, you know? Oh, they blocked the fireballs, chat. They did it. Look at us, Mom. We actually made it. Wait, he's gonna start. Yeah. Haha. Do we actually have to, like, do all 4 of them? Where's that? You know? You can cheese it, yeah, but cheesing it is always boring. Like, only because you can cheese things doesn't mean that you have to cheese things. Might as well every now and then try to do things the intended way. I know, crazy thought. Oh, I accidentally swapped weapons. Happens way too often to me. He's gonna die. I'm gonna eat a fireball. I tried to save him, Chad. Didn't work. Try to save him. Didn't work. Did he just, like, he tried to jump up instead of pulling the thingy? See, we almost did it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the closest try we've had so far. Honestly, if I didn't, like, just jump in there for the YOLOs, right? If I didn't jump there in for the YOLOs, I think we might have had the deeps to pull this off. I mean, that's 12% low. I'm pretty sure it could have worked. What do you think? Do you think it's working? Hey, the tank ate 3 fireballs that one time. It was pretty impressive. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The boss needs to be watered. The boss needs to be watered faster. Next try is the one. I like the spirit, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the people. They're excited. They're gaming. They're trying their best. But I definitely, like, I wanted to do this just for a quick XP. Decided, like, okay, so doing dungeons for quick XP ain't worth it. Let the first one through, then tank second and third. Are you using an MMO mouse for this game? I have an MMO mouse here, the official World of Warcraft 20-year Super Anniversary Edition, but I'm not using it. So the interesting part is about the game that your character auto turns. What does it mean? As soon as I start firing, I'm always shooting at him. I'm always shooting at him. That means I'm currently not having my hands on the mouse. Okay, this is only keyboard. So I have my hands on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and so on. That's what I have selected. Nobody had buff food on? Dude, what's buff food? Oh, goodness. Here, there you go. Okay, you're happy now? You're happy now? Buff food is on. Jesus Christ. I'm being asked to use buff food in a dungeon. And there's a ready check as well. What is this? What is this sorcery, Chad? Are we still playing an MMO in 2024? I wasn't ready for that level of commitment. There's a fireball. We tried to tank it. Didn't work. He said next try is going to be the one, so he officially cursed it. I don't want to be that guy. He said next try is the one. It's like officially ruining it. Did it! More Deebs. Wait, did we accidentally kill our tank? No, we didn't kill our tank, right? Ah, no, our tank. Did we kill our healer? Fireball? No, not fireball. Poison. I don't actually know when he does the fireball. I know he does the fireball at some point. Oh, me. Ah! I feel like they could get it done. I mean, like, we lost 2 people now, but I'm obviously the main DPS, so it's unlucky. Like, if they now get the fire pulled fast enough. So, like, they got this, chat. Max damage now. Let's go. How do you die from 1 fireball? Dude, I don't know. I was poisoned. I was a bit weak. Also, like, so how do I die from 1 fireball? So I have 33 dex and 16 strength. So most likely I should put some points into strength to get the next 750 health, but who cares? When I need as much critical strike chance as I can, right? I need to overcome everyone's critical strike resistance so I can just critical strike everything. Just damage faster. Yes. Okay, that was unlucky. Yeah, health doesn't do damage. Exactly. That's actually not true. Health does do damage. So the way it works is serves as a source of physical prowess, provides defense in addition to max health, regen, max damage, and min damage. So your max damage and min damage actually goes up if you put something in strength. Now, that's not the same as getting like more damage from crit, right? Because that's mostly max damage, but like actually your min damage goes up too. How do you rest in combat? You don't. Why would you rest in combat? Can we appreciate, by the way, how well made the Chimera is here? It's like mostly like drowned in scales with the bony ridges left, right, and center. It's just looking gorgeous. I do appreciate that I can just walk here. Pull out the photo mode. Hide me. No, hide. Show my character only. Wait, show NPCs only. See, like I can probably make a photo. Can I get it? Manual focus. See, there you go. I can get a killer in-game image for him. If I needed something for like a screenshot or like whatever. Actually quite nice. Like, everyone, wait a second. I need to make a screenshot. Just on a new game to play. It's for free. Like, if it's fun, it's fun. If you hate it, you hate it. Okay, are we ready? I'm ready. Okay, let's see if we can do it, ladies and gentlemen. If this doesn't work, and by the way, I'm like, that's it then. That's the last try, okay? Officially. Ow. I feel like that was uncalled for. You know what would help? Also, not like being close to the boss, so that when he does the fireballs actually travel. Because if you're kind of stacked up and then the fireballs are coming, that's kind of like unfortunate for the team. But then again, that would require me not jumping like below the dude, and that's also not going to happen. Oh my goodness, I am so dead. Eins. That's okay. Now I have a good reason to be angry and leave. Now I have a good reason to be angry and leave, because we all know they're not going to get it done. Or should we give him a chance? I'm guessing where it's free to play, it's going to be pay to win. There's some pay to win, but it doesn't influence your game experience at all. So it will, like, you can have the same fun as you have in free to play as in pay to win. I feel like if only one would go for the water and the rest would like keep doing deeps, we would be better off doing deeps. Is the game multiplayer progression? What? Like, I've been playing solo. The dungeon is only there for the codex, so there's essentially bonus rewards to be gained by doing the dungeon. You don't have to do the dungeon, but I kind of like, you know, there's cool loot dropping. Rage quit. Oh, I'm totally like, I plan to rage quit this hard. I need to fake a rage quit so I can just go leveling. I mean, the secret plan here was, let's go quickly in to get to save ourselves some time leveling, right? Kill a boss, get XP. Well, it turns out that was a bad idea. Turns out that was a fucking terrible idea. Been stuck like for 20 minutes trying to kill one boss. Okay, what do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Can they do it? They just lost Iona. What was Iona? Was that our... No, that was the other damage dealer. So they technically have the tank. They have the healer with the longbow. So technically they have all the chance in the world. They only lost the 2 deeps. Okay, come on. Someone get a pull. Someone get a pull. Yes, let's go. You got this, team. Well, one more is probably going to die to a fireball. That's what I see coming at this point. But hey, maybe. How does this game out of 10? I'm in a solid 8 to 9 out of 10 so far. I've seen nothing that disappoints me, at least during the leveling journey. So the leveling experience is good, especially for a free-to-play game. The menus are great. The overall settings, like everything kind of adds up. Skills are cool. It's fun to like level your character. It's fun to grow stronger and mix and match whatever you find. And there's quite some cool boss fights in there. Plus, every region has like event quests. So if you really want to 100% every region, you have some stuff to do. Are they even dealing damage? I'm wondering, Chan. Are they even dealing damage? I mean, they're all kind of out of mana, I guess. Oh, they're so close. They're so close. But no one is pulling. Cyril's gonna burn to death. He didn't pull it because he jumped up to pull it, but he died in the moment where he jumped up. Okay, rage quit. Oh no, I'm so angry. Oh. No, the Chimera doesn't get berserk time. When the Chimera starts pooping, you have to pull the lever. The lever then dumps water on the Chimera, and then the Chimera is like, well, unfortunate. Wait, there's an event here? Cooperative Lantern Seed Festival. But that's just for special materials, not for experience. So no interest. I mean, I can't take more contracts because that's my issue right now. So we need to level to 37 and 38. So that's currently what we have to do. I think you only need to pull one.
Hey, adventurer.
I guess.
Have a look at
So, like, I want to do contracts, but my problem is that my contracts are out, and I need to wait another 14 hours to get more contract rights to actually pick up more contracts. Unlucky. I wish you could buy yourself contract rights. That would be quite helpful if I could just do that, but I can't. Precious Epic Level 1 Weapon Selection Chest. What? If I do enough contracts, I can buy myself a special chest? Well, I'll be damned. Oh, she can just give me normal gold. Okay, I wasn't sure what she's going to give me if I sell her stuff. Well, that's kind of cool. The rest of this content, exactly. I'm taking my time. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. And therefore, we're going to be letting that be it for today, ladies and gentlemen. I've been enjoying my day. That has been crazy good 4 hours of stream. Thank you very much for coming, lurking, chatting, and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow for more. Until then, have a good time. Don't get lost. Watch the YouTube videos on Diablo 4 and other content. Love you all. And see you soon again. Goodbye.